Hello Malfa, thank you for the good luck. And hello Duran. Yeah, I'm doing good. I finally got some rain here, so the weather is cooling down a little bit. After some super hot days. Okay. So there's a transform 1 and there's a free transform 2. For 6 elite is would be good, but it's not compulsory. But it's ridiculously good. Yeah, sure. I think a good card or the bad card is good in this situation. Let's see. This is not really a spot for setup though, if you are referring to setup, especially setup miners. Like you only have 4 energy and you don't really have a nightmare. It's probably just Malays. If you're stuck on 3 energy with the pyramid, then it's a different story. But yeah, I think in that cost is probably just Malays. But yeah, we just take transform 2, and depending on what happens. I guess the very first elite is fairly early. The latest we can take on is like here, for 8. Actually, yeah, for 7 for 8. So still before the chest, but it is after the fire with transform 2 start. And if we are very desperate, we can go here. If the transform completely brick, I can still go here and buy some potions. After 2 fights, in fact, so we have information, or even go after like 3 fights here to get 1 extra fire. Really struggle with head block, really. I guess that's also. Oh god. Okay, pretty loud thunderstorm outside. So hopefully my electricity doesn't like, get cut off midway or something. But it can definitely happen. Hello Duandut and Medesani-san. Yeah, it's probably never. And yeah, like the hand cross probably because of the blade dances, right? I can see that. But setup minus doesn't really improve the situation. Like if it's setup plus, then maybe sure. But yeah, here is either just 3 potions or the transform 2, and the fact that the shop is here means that even if the transform slightly breaks, we are still fine. So should most definitely just be a fairly obvious transform 2. Rare cards, I guess. Notable synergy with each other. I have to say they have like insane synergy with each other, yeah. Okay, what does this say? This is probably a brick, even if it's potentially fairly strong later on. Yeah, but my spirit could be good here, like no kidding. If it's a brick, I want the option to go to the shop. So we probably start here instead of here. And instead of taking 2 question marks, we go here, and then from here we can decide whether we want the shop or the advance always. If this gives gold, I can even see maybe going here. So we can decide a lot like from this node. I definitely do not want to actually go here and be forced to go to the shop anyway. So advance always into shop is terrible. Floor 7, most likely we want to go to this over this, so it's kind of like a force elite on floor 7. Technically, we can go to this shop into here, but after this is one edit only, so I don't want that. So our goal in this act is probably to take this fight. And yeah, we start here. Bullet time would be good here. But I think Storm still does play. How much damage is this? It's 28. Now, the unfortunate fact of 28 is that if next turn we bottom deck the strike, we still cannot kill this. That's a pretty sad that's a pretty sad story. But even with this hand, we still cannot kill this by turn 2 if we roll 1 out of 6. Hello Pijosfu, and hello Sergrum, and yeah, unfortunate timing. We are probably still hitting this guy, yeah? Killing this and dealing 16 here means the next turn we never have to throw. So usually we take, I would say we take 1 on average. Worst case scenario, we take 4. Okay, so 1 out of 6 we take 4. 50% we take 0. And 1 out of 3 we take 1. So yeah, 1 out of 3 we take 1. 50% we take 0. So 1 out of 3. And then 1 out of 6 we take 4. So 4 out of 6, 2 out of 3. So on average, expected value is 1 damage taken next turn. If we just kill this guy and put the damage here. You know, someone, and yeah, we did start with the transform into bullet time Storm of Steel. So yeah, expected HP loss would be 1. If we go all in here, 1 out of 6 we take 0. 5 out of 6 we take 0, and 1 out of 6. This put this to 7, we need to block for 11, and we block for 9, so it's 2. Worst case scenario, we're taking 2. Okay, so that means we should put 28 here then. Expected value better, and the wood case is also more common. Oh my god, Storm of Steel. Okay, look where they go. Hello, my damage. And yeah, thank you for the good luck. Now I have to say that already outperformed the base deck. But only when we draw Storm of Steel turn 1. Not really. Deadbrand satisfies us really Pocket Watch. I mean, I would say Pocket Watch is probably stronger than Deadbrand right now, even with the Storm of Steel. So, you are extremely weird with the bullet time. Also extremely weird with the Storm of Steel. The other two are not exactly mega synergy either, you know. So I don't know. This is probably still skill or skip. I'm just wondering whether skill is actually better than skip or not, because it doesn't really play with anything. Yeah, mega anti-synergy with skill with the bullet time, and also mega anti-synergy with the Storm of Steel, because they functionally do the same job. Concentrate, yeah, concentrate also like absolutely amazing, like synergy with both. Discard your entire hand and then your entire hand becomes free or becomes ships. No potions, so 50%. Is skill better than skip or not? That's the only question we need to ask ourselves. And honestly, we're transforming 1/1 into unreliable damage and no damage at all. I probably still taking the B set. Taking skill probably means that first upgrade is not on one of these two though. And honestly, I don't even know. Like, maybe Storm of Steel just outperforms the skewer. Skewer is kind of okay into Executes. Not amazing, but kind of okay. Storm of Steel is absolute garbage into the Lagavulin and even into Sentries. I don't really want to really play that in a second deck cycle at this. And yeah, against the North, not exactly good. So I guess we actually pick Skewer here and disregard the Storm of Steel in our deck. Is what I'm seeing here. Pretty sad, but what can you do? Too much, yeah, too much non-move, but the thing is that, like, do you really want to build around this crap? Okay, this we can build around, yeah, but do you really want to build around this? because building around this is probably a fast way, fairly fast way to die. At least without any relic synergy. Okay, I was scared for a second. Neutralize. I don't want a second copy. I mean, it's not terrible into the hexagons. It's not terrible into hexagons. It's like okay against Nob. Okay, it's not too bad. And honestly, I want to see the red card. I really, really want to see the red card. Okay, this is a red card I can get behind. That is not the uncommon I want to pick. 1 out of 4. We can add the riddles, but of course not. Let's not do that. I picked the red. Man, this is such a rare deck. This deck has like so many rare cards in it, and yet it's so bad right now. But it does have a lot of rares. Hello Jenny, thank you very much for the red. You walk in the start of a very weird run. We are on floor 2 and our deck has like 3 red cards, and yet it's like pretty bad. So will be interesting. If we don't die instantly, that is. We're just okay with bullet time, not entirely, because the thing is that we are like we are kind of forced into the elite right now, and Riddles with Holes doesn't really perform against any of them. Maybe against Sentries a little bit, but in that fight, bullet time is also complete trash. Get Predator and be fine. No kidding. We'll if we get Predator, maybe a lot of things can be solved here. Like no kidding. Honestly, with this right now, something like Eviscerate, Sticky Strike might be doable, but it's weird. So do I have one? If we get 20% shop here, everything goes down the drain, right? So no, let's not do that. Yeah, let's actually take these 2 fights as planned, and then we see. It's still easy over fight. Oh my god, the look at the combo coming in next turn. I can already see it. All the combos coming in. It's not that bad. 15 damage next turn, which is not there. Interesting. Maybe he could have taken 4. Storm of Steel. What about back 1 second? Hello, Papa. Okay, Fear Pause is very good. Not showing sentries at all, but this probably means that we don't at least don't die to knock now. Oh god. I don't get to upgrade the bullet time. I want it. I want it, but I cannot upgrade the bullet time right now. I'm a pick aggro over AI. I mean, that's like not really abnormal or anything. I click AI over. If you ask me like 100 times, like how many times I will click aggro over AI, that's probably over 50. So it's not very uncommon. Here we get 2 upgrades, so I guess I can upgrade Skewer first, survive the first elite fight with the Fear Pot, and then upgrade the bullet time here, and then afterwards I can play. And the thing is that we already have 2 of the trade in the deck, so Tactician, Reflex, Eviscerate, Skewer already, no, not Skewer, the Sticky Strike already all available. Aggro plays with all of that. Remember big AI over aggro, yeah, I like this aggro. I like this aggro, especially when we already have Fear Pot against the Nob. Wow, look at the combo. Amazing combo right here. So do I take 4 damage or not? That's the only question we have in this head. Like, do I take 4 damage? This guy roll 46, and I don't even know whether we are actually stronger than the base deck or not against this. We take 4 damage here, yeah? We take 4 damage turn 1. I guess Acro already kind of played. Kind of. Man, when I get to actually upgrade this bullet time, it would be so good. When I actually get to upgrade this bullet time, like, and maybe we can pick up a reflex now. Would be like so sick. But at the moment, it's quite bad. This here goes to 12, 17, yeah? Not really. Quotient, so 30%, and means that we don't actually need to go to the shop. Backstab, yes. Especially with the fear pot. So with the backstab and 2 potions already, I do think we take the advanced hallway. Unless you tell me that we are so insanely terrible against advanced hallways right now that we should go to the shop just to dodge. But I want the advanced hallway. At least with the backstab, I think we can do it. But going to shop right now basically just means that we are probably like buying a card into removing a card. And that is quite bad. With deck, no idea. Actually good, it is not. It can be good in a few floors. This can become good very fast, but at the moment it's not. At the moment it's quite bad. This is one of the tamer fights. And I do think we take the damage here. Ow. At least we have a guaranteed kill next turn. So double defense, Storm of Steel, next turn skewer is guaranteed kill. Come on. The point chance right now is 20%. Wow, choke with the bullet time. Amazing. Flying me in theory works with skewer, in theory works with acro. Not really with the bullet time. Oh my god, we have choke Storm of Steel combo, guys. I just realized. We have the choke Storm of Steel like ultra mega combo. I have to pick it. Which one is it? Because Flying Knee plays without deck, choke also plays without deck, skip also plays without deck. Okay, so Knock we are fine, yeah. Against Knock we are fine with the fear pot. Lagavulin, ew. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of the Lagavulin fight. Is what I would say at the moment. Does this mean anything though? Because choke will also never get an upgrade. And under with the choke, even with bullet time or the Storm of Steel, still mediocre, and it's not even performing against sentries. I think Knee is just straight up better, right? Knee is straight up better than the choke right here. Because even after we leave Act 1, it's still not like a complete death weight. And at the moment, it definitely performs in our deck. It works very well against Lagavulin, which is a pretty annoying fight. Against the sentries, Fear Pot does not work, but the Steel Curse works fully first cycle, and we can do backstab skewer. Oh wait, we actually have a pretty sick thing. We have the Steel Curse into skewer for 3 energy. We also have the Steel Curse into Storm of Steel, so That's something to take note of. But yeah, I like the knee. Even if we upgrade the bullet time immediately afterwards, the knee still plays with this thing. And it makes the potential reflex trick even better. And reflex right now definitely can be picked. We only have two, the trade acro and the storm of steel. So yeah, like reflex is quite good. Endless Brew, not interested. We don't actually have discuss synergy at the moment. And these are real output. And I cannot take 4-6 elite. That's a little bit too optimistic. Okay, I would say this though. If this is a knob that rolls fairly low HP, we can always do this. Into upgrading skewer here and we do 2 elites. And then we are chilling. But if this is not a knob, we are trying here before we get the skewer upgrade. And this still has to be the first upgrade. Yeah, fight the elite first and go to second fire. Pull in. Yeah, finally. On the skewer next turn was 60 damage. I can already see it, guys. Do I still see it or what? Because now we can actually just play the tools instead. If I just play the tools instead, next turn we guarantee to draw to skewer and we can open with like Fear Force skewer. And honestly, afterwards I don't even think we're that bad. If we can set the tools and open with the skewer full energy. If possible, I really don't want to spend 2 potions here, is what I would say. What if the line here is like Distill Curse right away? Because Distill Curse is... Actually, no. Distill Curse, even if Distill Curse is the best in this fight, we use it when we need to defend. Using this right now is just wasting output. I do think that if possible, I want to keep the Fear Portal for the knob, but where is the knob? Pretty early. Yeah, knob comes immediately after this, and potion chance right now is 20%. Maybe we just take some damage and hold this potion, because I am fairly scared potential knob this node. Yeah, probably just open next turn normally for 30, and then I use the Steel Curse and hold the Fear Fort. It's probably the better line. Now, it's possible... it's not possible. I was thinking that if it's ever possible to line up the Steel Curse with Skewer would be really sick. We can still do it. Like, not this turn, but we can still do it. Or we can also just Steel Curse right now. And if it hits Flying Knee, it's good. If it hits Echo, it's good. If it hits Neutralize, it's good. Any block card? Okay, sure. Otherwise, this turn is just take 10 and deal 8 damage. That is... I mean, take 10 and deal 10 damage if we do it this way. 82... That's not good enough. Yeah, that's really not good enough. Strike, the card is never ever played here. So we can toss the Strike. And I do think I can start with the Steel Chaos. Well, I guess we do 30 damage then. Take 10, next turn take 7, but we play these 4. So 19, 19, 30. 19... 30, 49. 49, he's at 34. 34 on the off turn, but this after the debuff is still 24. So we only need 10 damage in the off turn. Choke, yeah, choke would be nice here. But we already know that choke with the bullet time or storm still can play in this fight. It's just that in the knob fight it's not super good, and in the sentries fight it's complete garbage. And after we leave Act 1, it's a burden. Of course, choke also plays better with the Distill Chaos. So if I defend skill with 2 only, Next one we have like 19. So 20, 19, 39, 39, 44. 44, 24, so we need 20 damage in the off turn. Which is not easy. Yeah, we take the full hit. I guess we can also just not draw the survivor. That's possible too. Acro is strictly better. This can also happen. But at least we have 4 energy next turn. Okay, we should be not that terrible here. Must be overkill because of the skill draw order, but we only know that can happen. Second max stab. Doesn't quite solve this guy. Works pretty well with the skill plus though. Okay, at some point we also need to talk about the freaking hexagons. It's not like we have that much time, but at least we have the horn clip. But it's not like leg sweep souls hexagons either, or attack also doesn't. And max out is better against both the knock and the sentries, and it works well with skill plus. Better in Act 2. Can that be upgraded here from 28? We know that right now we just murdered the knock. Against sentries turn to have full block. And yeah, the upgrade is probably on bullet time. Like right here. And yeah, definitely take the elite. Skill for 3 already killed. Second backstab always good. I wouldn't say always, but most of the time, like the vast majority of the time is good. None of these help us against the hexagons, and that's a fairly big concern. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 size 3 potion 40%. And yeah, we are not exactly super scared of sentries, yeah. So I don't even care about the aura type. So probably a skip. Unless you tell me that we are so freaking desperate that we should pick up the Bane, but and then hash for a poison cut. But before that, I would prefer just to upgrade the freaking poison cut instead of spending the upgrade on the Bane itself. And this card unupgraded even with 1 poison cut is not that good. Okay, the knob knows that we are coming, so he's hiding. This is 30, 42, 44. So we can perfectly kill this, take 10 right now. With the hot trick coming up, I don't think we should take this 10. But plus 3 days, but we also have to the trade for afterwards. And skewer can always be our energy down. So 14, if we do not draw to skewer next turn, yeah, I guess we will kill with 1 strike then. And we can always on strike him to skewer for 3 the other guy. So always put the damage here. Hello, anything next? Bullet 2? No. We transform into, and also what the hell is this hand? I know, seriously, we take 10 next turn. No, seriously, what the hell is this crap? Well, that is bad. I did not think that we would actually have a chance to die here. But with this hand, I don't know. I really did not think that we even have a chance to die here, yeah. But with this hand, I have to reconsider because next turn we take 10, and afterwards we break for one hand. We are 2 hands. We are dead. And yeah, there's like nothing to do here. We cannot even potion to save ourselves. No fear skewer. Yeah. We can kill middle. It's true. We can kill the middle, like right now, and we probably should. But man, that is actually like almost the worst possible hand, if not actually the worst. Not even one strike, so no strike, no acro, no, not even two is a trade to set up, not even Ascender's Bane to exhaust. That was pretty insane. But 3 days and 2 is a trade is still not down, yeah, so next turn we most likely take 10, but skill is in the redraw. Yeah, we fear upon and kill the middle right now. Taking 10 right here is not it. They're taking 10 right here, it's just not it. This is good. Energy next turn does not matter, right? Because we are drawing a lot of blazes. Oh my god, look at this Storm of Steel go. Okay, that was good. This does not solve the Hexagons. And this also does not solve the Hexagons. But with the bullet time, it is very strong. Also, we have 2 backstab, yeah? So Kunai is like almost like +1 dex turn 1. Yeah, we just keep adding rare cards our deck and eventually we win, right? And that's how this game goes. But honestly, I do like the Nightmare here quite a lot. When I get Indigo cards, we transform 2 into Bullet Time Storm of Steel. And then I pick 2 the trade for match and kill. 4 2 to never see burn. No, if we Nightmare anything in the Hexagons fight, it's probably... What is it? Maybe it's Acro. Maybe it is actually Acro, but we'll see. Because we still have like 2 more floors to maybe find something. Relic Storm Steel? No. Now probably not. But if we see it immediately, maybe. Let's say tell me it's actually well plans of a Nightmare. Not exactly right with the bullet time already in the deck, and we are even with double backstab added, we are still like prime Snecko material right now if we survive Hexagons. Yeah, we pick this Nightmare and we are like insane with Snecko. With already bullet time and Nightmare, we also have a both relic. Yeah, we need to survive Hexagons first, but this thing probably give us more outs against Hexagons compared to this crap. But what does Relapance even do against this fight? I guess we can block the Inferno. Yeah, okay, good for us. And then what? Oh god. Not really, right? We even if we pick something like Blur here, we can block for a very long time. We can survive Inferno and then we die to Burn Plus. So that's basically what's going to happen in that fight if we do not find like actual damage soon. And by soon I mean in 2 floors. This fight certainly doesn't help. At least we can kill this turn 1. Great for us. Minus 11, I guess. We cannot kill... Actually, we can kill this. But killing this means minus 12. But our gold does not get stolen. I mean, I can also play 2 of the trade. Like play... Double backstab to the trade skill here is a kill. And we can cycle back into the skewer. This guy actually also has to pick an attack for 12 turn 1. Yeah, taking 12, taking 11. Yeah, I want to save 1 HP. I want to save 1 HP because we already know the turn 2 we have on clip. Hexagons on the hand, yeah, like the hand we have plenty of flaws. Hexagon is coming in 3 flaws. And at the moment, both kills us. If most of them kill us, then of course we worry about the thing that's coming in 2 flaws. Yeah, there's no like weird line with playing strike and then kill something and then like strike here into skewer here. That's possible. But I want to play the tools instead. Yeah, I want to play the tools instead. So with tools is 20 and we need both of these to kill this. And we have 4 damage off here. Yeah, so just tools and kill this then. And I have no idea whether I actually want this guy to attack turn 3 or not. I probably do. We have like plenty of blocks here with 2 dexterity. And yeah, he does. So good thief. Dual pot? We need a real poison card and not this crap. Any poison card would do, yeah. Literally any poison card would do, but not this crap. Yeah, right now it's just a curse. Of course, the moment we see one poison card, it so goes instantly. But we have 1 flaw to do it. Speculative catalyst, yeah, very speculative. We have exactly 1 flaw before Hexagos murders us. So I don't know about speculative. And okay, now this is a very sad story. Because I see a card that's actually pickable here and might solve Hexagos for us. And that is a very, very sad story that we turned this down a few floors ago because it's complete trash. And now we pick it up. But yeah, it's here, guys. It's right here. We can upgrade the choke. We duplicate the choke with a bullet time turn. And that deals like 80 damage to Hexagos. Yeah, like no kidding. That actually deals 80 damage to Hexagos on turn. Picking choke, yeah, not only picking choke, we are also upgrading it. And that's the actual sad part, that we're upgrading the choke as well. And yeah, I know, I just know. Now that we probably pick a choke here, we're just going to see that 1 poison card. Like any poison card here and then we cry. The catalyst is pretty super hard. Yeah, I would rather skip before clicking the catalyst. $275 golden courier. And yeah, let's not. Let's not on 10 HP. But I guess that means this is advanced always no matter what, yeah. So it cannot even be. Actually, it can be shop, 20% shop. So this is strictly better. Because yeah, shop absolutely is like way stronger than this. Right, we just fought this guy. Plus a whole green slime to boot. So that's interesting. Ah, no poison. Okay, no poison card, no poison card. So at least even okay, if we live against Hexagos right now, it would feel good. But if we die against Hexagos, at least I know that yeah, everything is okay. Yeah, second echo absolutely totally fine with the bullet time plus in our deck, and the choke as well, yeah. So we upgrade the choke, and I guess that's the best damage card in our deck. I should rest. Yeah. Good talk. I should rest. Man, this one is like so freaking strange. But at least we have kunai. Next time we don't need to block. We double echo in the deck though, and the Nightmare. What are we Nightmaring in here? If we are using Nightmare next turn. What if it's neutralized? Like we can Nightmare neutralize into lining up the chop the turn after. And that is plus another 30 damage. And guarantees weakness with the cool 9 we are playing on 10 HP. With 2 the trade and double echo, actually I like it quite a lot. We can also draw like this. Huh. So do we die like 2 turns from now or what? It seems like a kind of hand that dies 2 turns from now. Not like we have anything to do here. Yeah, this dies next turn if we do not draw now, so we need to draw right now. And hopefully we draw into the choke immediately, otherwise we shuffle out the choke. Okay, I guess we shuffle out the choke then. But what can we do? Man, this is so freaking screwed up. Like on multiple layers. This is so insanely screwed up. Not only that, yeah, we also bottom deck the tools here. So now I have to aggro again. And I also have to play the tools and take 4 damage. We have 4 defensive cards in here, so I guess discarding the defense is fine. Play the neutralize, play the aggro again, play the tools. Is basically the line here. And yeah, tools needs to be played. Like if we don't play the tools here, we can never win this fight. So I take 4. Tools more important? Yeah. Like what do you want to do in this fight if we do not play the tools right now? And first cycle we already shuffle out the choke. And also on the aggro in the discard pile. Like what do you want to do in this fight afterwards? Loop tools? No. Before I loop tools, I'd rather loop skewer. Even if we can never line up the choke, I would loop skewer for 30 damage. And yeah, tools needs to be played because first of all it gets out the deck. And secondly it draws faster back into this combo. Defense skewer, we can duplicate skewer right now for 30. But do we still have enough time to draw back into the skewer? So not yet, and unfortunately we are 1 HP short, otherwise I would actually do maybe noob skill here for 80. Is there any way we actually do single defense, discuss the skill, single defense double strike storm of steel instead? For 18, so we lose 12 the HP, but we lose 12 damage, we will get 1 dex. No way. Yeah, there's no way. Can Nightmare to neutralize right now. And next we need to block for 12 only. And this blocks for 8. So discard 1 burn and echo discard another burn. And we can bullet time loop the choke and go in. And that is exactly... not exactly full block, but this is blocking for 8. These guys are attacking for 12. Yeah, not Nightmare neutralize here, we always die next turn. Well, not always, because I can also play the flying knee with double echo back into it. But yeah, Nightmare neutralize needs to happen, like right now. Okay, discard the burn. Yeah, fine, guys. Okay, maybe we're not that fine, but we are 18 damage, and next time we always have 18. So we exactly kill on the proper turn. And yeah, we still need to lock once here. So everything actually matters, yeah? The Nightmare pick, the choke pick, and the choke upgrade, and even the skewer pick early on in this side. Every single thing we did matter here, otherwise we always die. So this side was good. Like we even survived this freaking guy. It's crazy, right? Every single thing from the start of this act to finish. And we overkill by 2 damage. Well, freaking Venom. But well, that was a big debate. But at least we have a very big shock if we can actually get to the shock in Act 2. Yeah, Malay looks good. Burst probably slightly worse because like at the moment, what are we bursting? Bursting Echo is like something with the bullet time. Bursting Nightmare is not a thing yet. Bursting bullet time makes no sense because bursting Storm still doesn't really make sense either. The thing about the Malay is that it also opens up the potential Chemex. Malay opens up Chemex easily in the shop. It is the first weakness we pick up after the neutralized minus. It does not have synergy with the bullet time, but it has some synergy with the Nightmare. Okay, so the scenario, yeah, the scenario that we pick burst here, I do think that Malay is way better. But the scenario that we pick the burst here is if you say that we are very, very, very weak. That we literally cannot win this run unless we see operations in Act 2. If that's the case, we pick the burst. I don't think we are in that bad of a spot yet because we do have a 500 gold shot coming up. And we still have double backstab turn 1 with on click turn 2, so like how bad is it? And yeah, like boss rally can instantly make us like so much stronger here. Any force energy with double echo, the Snecko with bullet time, Nightmare with the choke, the pyramid as well with the bullet time, and the choke. Yeah, like a lot of things can make us stronger here. Yeah, we are not that bad. Like Act 1 looked bad just because of the hexagons. If you ignore the hexagons, the rest of Act 1 was actually pretty fine. It's just literally just one fight that we were very bad against. But yeah, we are not that bad. Okay, maybe we are that bad. I was thinking that we are not that bad, guys, but maybe we are that bad. Yeah, Ectoplasm with the courier, so very cool. Starter trait with 2 backstabs, slightly worse than usual. With bullet time, slightly better. And we do have bullet time plus, so we can play on 3 energy. The tiny house gives us 60 gold. Starter trait, yeah, starter trait is like okay. It does make our turn 1 worse though. And turn 1 is definitely the most annoying turn for us right now. Turn 2 we have complete, so that's fine. Turn 1 we have some follow damage, but this without bag of marbles is not enough to deal with that too. And energy definitely also is stronger with skewer. Starter trait is okay. Starter trait is definitely better than the tiny house. I'm just wondering whether this is a case of picking ectoplasm and feel bad. Because energy definitely makes us way stronger. It works with skewer, it works with malaise, it makes the Nightmare much easier to play. And even with bullet time upgraded, it still allows us to play double echo into bullet time, for example. Don't like Ecto? Yeah, nobody likes Ectoplasm with Courier or without. But here, honestly, I feel like I don't actually see us surviving early Act 2 with the starter trade with a deck like this. Unless we draw very well in the initial fights. We need to draw like super well in the easy hallway fights. And if we do that and get to the shop safely, we are probably fine with starter trade because it is a 500 gold shot. If not, we die instantly. Like, I'm not even kidding. We die very fast if we bottom deck bullet time in any fight. Bullet time's energy rate, yeah, but it can also be at the bottom of your deck. At the moment, we draw 6 turn 1. We draw 6 turn 2. This is plus. We cannot play double Echo yet if we are stuck on 2 energy. So let's say we can play 1 Necro. That is 15 cards in 2 turns. And our deck has 23. The latest we draw bullet time is on turn 3 if we do not draw double aggro on the same hand. That is way too late. Turn 2 we are fine. But turn 1 against Avocado, for example, we take like 21. Probably take slightly less, maybe 12. No, not 12. 12 is literally impossible. But let's say we block for maybe 10. So we take like 11. Turn 2 we take no damage, and from turn 3 we should be okay because 2 the trade is down, bullet time is down, kunai is down, but we already take 11 damage in the fight. Against double tips, exactly the same. Yeah, against double tips, exactly the same. Like we take front load damage turn 1, turn 2 we stop taking damage, but we already leave the fight with 10 damage taken. And let's not even talk about freaking Chosen. Yeah, let's not even talk about the Chosen. We have no sustain at the moment, no Forgotten Auto Protection. If we draw well, are we fine? How are we blocking 21? We only block after a kunai is scaling up, you know. How do you want to block further 21 with 3 energy? You need to draw like insanely perfect, and don't forget you only have 4 cards. And of course, if we pick Ectoplasm, we run into Tips with Courier is like super mega set story, but I don't want to die. At the moment, I see that we are dying with starter trade. At least we're deck like this. Yeah, we don't even have a single potion to bail out. If we have 1 potion, then sure. Or honestly, if we have 1 potion, I would actually take starter trade here. Without potion, no. So it is Ectoplasm and feel bad even with Courier. Take damage in early Act 2 fights Apple, but yeah, we can also get Forgotten Outer. And then what happens? Silent, yeah, only if you actually take the damage and you are not straight up dead. But I mean, okay, probably expected value in the first 2 fights would be the expected value of damage taken in the first 2 fights would be oh yeah, what about the freaking birds? Yeah, what about the freaking birds? We are ignoring the birds, but what do you want to do against the birds? On 3 energy. Okay, wood talk. Okay, at least shop is fairly early. But this shop forces us into the super early elite that we cannot avoid. Of course we are going here though. There is absolutely no way we do not go here. So we have to survive this fight somehow. Wow. We fight 1 whole way fight, and it's this one, yeah. Interesting. We fight 1 whole way fight. Yeah, absolute classic. Also with this hand with starter trade. This hand with starter trade, do you play Acro here? Or do you take 17? Because those are the 2 lines. Okay, you take 16 because you can prop kunai. But yeah, we play the Acro. Bullet time is here. Does that mean anything? We can save our gold. We can save our gold at the cost of 11 HP. Not go back, yeah, we do not get the stolen gold back. Okay, so what are the lines here? Line number 1, play discuss something, play let's say discuss strike, play bullet time, because even if we don't discuss the strike, it's 10 damage. 32, 38, so it's not a kill. So we discuss the strike. Play bullet time, we still have... No, we cannot even malaise. So actually we are still taking 10 damage even with the bullet time. Okay, so that's nonsense. We take 11. Yeah, that's nonsense. We take 11. And we can only do this because we have the fourth energy. And yeah, we just kill this. This would never play. So we say goodbye to our 40 gold, which is actually 50. But what can you do? So in this fight alone, Ectoplasm saved 5 HP at the very least. Potentially slightly more than that, because otherwise turn 2 we would not have Acro. And we would have bullet time with Skewer, but Skewer kills. So with the starter trait, this fight is probably minus 16. Addition, we double Acro. Sure. Duplicate a card in my deck. Duplicate a card in my deck. Is it Acro or is it bullet time? It's one of the two. It's actually just Acro, right? This is actually just Acro. Yeah, we do Acro minus here. Unless you tell me it's a dupe malaise instead, but I don't see it. Yeah, we do Acro minus here, upgrade tactician, and then hopefully we are strong. More potential? You really think bullet time has more potential than the Acro here? Like, do not forget, if we do Acro here, we hit triple Acro with tactician. And we have Nightmare to potentially Nightmare counter game or Reflex if we happen to see it, and we are near infinite. It's just Acro. Here comes the Chosen. This draw is good enough, and we can just kill him. Sticky Strike. We triple Acro to the trait, the Kunai, potential Nightmare on it. Infinite, not enough removes? No. You can play Infinite 35 cards on Silent easily. Yeah, there's also Blade Dance on the Kunai. At the moment, not a lot of actual defensive cards. Do I even want more damage? I probably do. Okay, how many upgrades do we get? Okay, good. One here. Very late into the act. Sticky also procs Kunai very well, especially after the tools is down. I think I do like it more than the thing, because with the Sticky we can also do something like this. We have Sticky Strike, bullet time on the same hand, and we also have Skewer or Malaise. Then we can generate 2 energy from the Sticky after playing bullet time to use it with the X cards. And that scenario actually might happen more often than you think, because we do have triple aggro and 2 the trade. If we honestly, if we pick anything here, I would say it's sneaky over the dance, even with the kunai. And yeah, with triple aggro, 4 energy, it's just good. Well, we have to choose, guys. So here's when we have to choose. Which one do we want? Because we are definitely buying one of these. We are definitely buying one of these, yeah. But which one? We can only pay for one. We can pay for one into a card remove, no matter what which one it is. Burner is good but boring. Bandage is more fun. I also think bandage is just stronger. Yeah, bandage is just straight up stronger, right? We have 3 aggros in our deck with a 2 the trade and a nightmare. So the moment we see one count game mode, the run is most definitely good, because we can just nightmare count game mode plus and we never take damage again. And yeah, like Incense Burner is cool and all, but it does not compete with this. Wow. We missed out on the shovel, guys. Like, what a tragedy. But this is just card remove, yeah? And we remove... Cannot see bites until here. And defense are way better than usual with the kunai. With triple aggro in the deck, I'm not like, super down to remove Storm of Steel though. Oh yeah, why am I even thinking about removing Storm of Steel? Like what am I talking about? We have freaking tough bandages. Of course Storm of Steel still staying. Come on. This guy is blocking for like 15 and give us like 1 dexterity. Yeah, I just completely forgot. I literally just bought this. And I'm thinking of removing this crap. Let's see, pointless now. It's not, but this is the rest of the goal for our entire run. It's quite good, but we already have this to cover for weakness like somewhat. Yeah, we just remove a strike then. Like, do not count on getting the bites. Honestly, even with 3 strike, yeah, if we see the bites, I might still pick it. But we'll see. So way number 1. It is a little bit nasty. I mean, we're not taking that much damage here, but it's still fairly nasty. By not taking that much damage, I mean that we're taking 0. But can I play the choke instead? If I play choke double backstab survivor and then my legs for 1, he goes to 20 and 20 goes to 15. I block for 12, so I take 3 damage. But I get 1 kunai stack. And I deal a lot more damage to him. The other line is just survivor defense double backstab my legs. That's full block. But no kunai stack and barely any damage there. Yeah, not really. Right? I deal damage here at the cost of my HP. Man, I really want to live. But we have to fight like 2 elites and 2 advanced always along the way. Dropping here takes 3, Malay takes 3, so Malay straight up better. Oh, Malay also deals, blocking also deals like, oh my god, what is this? Interesting, yeah? And this is even with duping the aggro. And this is after duping the aggro over the bullet type, yeah? Take 4 here. Oh, interesting. Now at least the Storm of Steel is blocking a lot. But a very interesting draw in this fight, I have to say. This blocks for 3, this also blocks for 3. Looking for 9, takes 7. Looking for 12. Take 7 too. Both lines take 7 and we go to 22. Potion here takes no damage, but with the elite coming right up, I do not want to do that. Yeah, we cannot even kill this. Yeah, 2 damage off. And if that's the case, I only block for 6. So just Storm steal the entire hand. Yeah, just Storm steal the entire hand. Next turn, this guy is buffing. Guarantee Acro. Okay, that was a mistake. But doesn't matter. Should easily kill this here. If we don't kill, we just full block, no matter what. 5 pot. So we have 4 copies now, yeah. So we better not break with 4 copies. Potion chains at the moment, we got 2 potion drops. So 1, 2, 3, 30%. Looking good? You really think so? With the rest of the deck looking like this. We have no damage coming in the next maybe 2 or 3 turns. And I'm seriously considering doing the shift pot right now. I think I do that. When with Nightmare double Acro potentially coming up, the energy actually does not matter. But if I don't need it, it makes no sense. Malay 5 damage. He does not attack. And we do not draw into the trade or the Nightmare. Yeah, looking good, you say. Looking good, you say. And 24, 26 at the moon, we are alive on 3 HP. If I do not fight out this thing. Man, whenever we bottom deck through the trade, we are just like so slow. Even with the 4 Acros. It's pretty insane. But yeah, we 5 pot here. Or 10. Because this is still not an elite. And we drew most of our damage here. At least next time we can block for a lot. I sure hope we can actually block for a lot, otherwise we are dead here. Cannot kill this fat gremlin, but we can full block this hit. Uh, 15, 21, 27. Yeah, not quite enough. It's already full blocked. Okay, at least some damage coming in next turn. And that's enough to kill her. Mega Prep is very good. Dagger Spray Plus. Not exactly amazing, but at the moment we have no AoE whatsoever. So for example, we run into the triple cultist. That can end us fairly quickly. If we run into the Centurion Mystic, I also want to foster heal. Predator bullet time, yeah. Predator bullet time is like cute. Unupgraded though. And we only have 4 acros. First AoE potentially against I mean this is either slave or sort of thing. We just fought the Gremlin leader, so it doesn't even play here. Predator unupgraded doesn't solve any problems though. Dagger Spray, at least I know that it can solve one fight. If we see Chosen plus the bird also outperforms. And yeah, let's green. How bad is green cut? This fight maybe as well. Next time we know that we have full block. How much damage is this? 22, 34, 42, 48, 60. Yeah, we kill this then. Double check. 20, 42, 48, 60. Energy wise 1, 2, 3, 4, exactly. So Predator here would be 3 damage off. So we take 0 this fight. Nothing else to set up. Man, Transform is so strong with the ectoplasm. Transform is so strong with ectoplasm, but mutations here might be the thing that saves us. Tony, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. You're right, but Arata is going like very rough. But we do have insanely high potential if we happen to live long enough. Yeah, Transform 2 is so freaking good with ectoplasm, but mutations with 9 cards on turn 1 with double backstab and Dagger Spray plus He can instant kill the slavers. And then that is one of the bigger ways that we can live right now. Yeah, like I just fixed the mutations here. Because if the transform bricks immediately, we just die on the spot. If the transform bricks, we just die to this fight. Like, no chance. Have to run, good luck. Thank you. Man, this run is like totally something. You see a relic bar and you think that this run is like insanely blessed, but then you actually play the run. But this relic bar is like all premium relics, yeah. And then you actually play the run. Never get, yeah, I don't care. I get this just to get to Act 2. Huh. This guy. We are fine here. What am I nightmaring? It's definitely not to the trade, but what am I nightmaring here? Turn 2, we know that we have basically full block with Horn Flip. And we draw 6 cards. And we have the Monday. So it's definitely not a defensive card. It's either Acro or Backstab, one of the two. And it's probably Backstab. Actually, that was incorrect, but we overblock anyway, so it doesn't matter. Excuse me? Okay, we better have lethal here, yeah? We better have lethal here, otherwise we are taking 6. We are going to 6. He's dead? I sure hope that he's dead. But we can optimize somewhat. He's not dead. Yeah, he's definitely not dead. We are 4 damage off. And we wasted no damage here, so this is the maximum we can do. Like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, no, seriously. So I guess Nightmare Acro was... I'm not even. Like, even Nightmare Acro... So every Nightmare Acro, he decides to debuff us turn 2 instead, we suffer. So even with high seniority is probably still correct on Nightmare Backstab. And then that's split the screw up, because even if we draw the choke right here, we are okay. So any of these will be full block. Literally every single one of these. 6 of these. All of these full block. And this kills. We have to bottom deck exactly these 7 cards to take damage here. Like, there is no other draw. Exactly these 7 cards. Don't just play the card. Yeah. I don't really ban people. You can be time out a little bit. I'm in no mood for this right now. So goodbye. Like, no, seriously. It's completely insane. Like, we actually have the bottom deck exactly these 7 cards. And then how many do we draw? We draw 6. Yeah, we draw 6. And we bottom deck like exactly the 7. Like, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, I play the cards. I'm happy now. Okay, we add enough acros eventually, we stop bottom deck kingdom, right? Or do we add Blade Dance right now because of mutations and kunai? I do think I want to add the Blade Dance. Like turn 1 we still need damage to kill Slavers, because apparently our damage is straight up just lacking. Our damage is just straight up lacking. Like even if we continue to draw, we block. You can also see the leader fight. Our damage doesn't really come in at all until the nightmare on Sticky Strike happens. Doesn't draw, yeah. It really doesn't draw. Like it had 4 echoes and Storm of Steel as well. And it's not even have that too many strike. We remove 1 strike and 2 strike and 1 defense already. But that's actually insane. But yeah, it's probably Blade Dance. Just because we are running into the elite fight right now. It's definitely not this year. It's actually just the elite fight. Shrine Bullet Time? If we Shrine Bullet Time, like, and we just dead right now. But I have a feeling that if we had duplicated Bullet Time, we would be dead right now. Because even with 4 Echo, you see that we are on 6 HP. Like that right now, if I can pick up this Echo and have a second Bullet Time, then it's strong. But I have a feeling that we are just straight up dead. Boop. And 2, we have the thing. So the good question is whether I actually draw here or not, because this is a lot of damage. Then say yeah. It's definitely correct, but I'm also a little bit sad that we don't have a second Bullet Time right now. And I'm also sad I could not pick the Acro. Like Acro plus with the Bullet Time in our deck and top bandages, and I cannot pick it. It makes me very sad. This is not quite full blow. It's close though. We take 1 damage here if I play all the attacks. Skill 26. We do need to kill this guy at some point. Also, we don't have 4 echoes, we have 5 of them. We actually have 5 echoes and not 4. So here, Blade Dance is 28 damage, that's way too much to not play. Not having tools down turn 1, if we brick on turn 2, then we are dead on turn 3. So I guess we draw here. Okay. We cannot Nightmare the Malays. We cannot even play Choke into Blade Dance here, so that is a lot of our damage gone. Unless I aggro again and draw into the... Unless I aggro again and draw into the Bullet Time right now. If I aggro again and fail, what do we lose? We just lose one Malay stack and nothing else. I mean, I can also just not play Malays and play this for 13 damage. Yeah, if I aggro again, the line is just aggro to Survivor into Blade Dance. That full blocks. But I lose out on energy this turn. And if I draw into another aggro, I would be sad. But drawing into Bullet Time right now is huge. If I draw into the 2 the trade, do I give up on 28 damage? Turn 3, we need to look for 24. If we need to block for 24 on turn 3, it's actually 21. 21 with the speed potion. So we still need 2 block cards. If I do not do anything right now, next turn we draw into, let's say, 2 the trade. And this is plus 9. This is 6. So 6 plus 9 plus 5. We draw 20 cards. So we draw the whole thing here plus 3. But Storm of Steel can also block. Yeah, Storm of Steel can also block. So Storm of Steel is also a hit here. Ah, yeah, Storm of Steel is right here. Unfortunately, we cannot do choke into Storm of Steel. That would be pretty huge. Cannot do Blade Dance, right? I mean, I can. It leaves 2 ships in the redraw. But it does not waste energy. I mean, not really. Yeah, not really. It just strikes Storm of Steel. It just strikes Storm of Steel. We have a lot of dexterity. And still have triple aggro in the deck. So we can actually play a slightly longer fight here. Not too long, but slightly longer than usual. Or we can draw like this. Come on now. Come on. Seriously. I know, really. And then now we miss most of the bullet time and the direction with triple aggro. I don't even know whether we can leave next turn or not, yeah. But I guess we can count. Like right now. Yeah, to the trade is not even down. So with 3 dexterity. With 3 dexterity and he hits for 24 next turn. Let's say we play double aggro, block for 6, and this block for 8. It actually blocks for 13. So we block for 19. We leave on 1. And I can still play to the trade. Yeah. We have a line that lives on 1 next turn and still can get to the trade in play. Yeah, there's no choice whatsoever. I'm just doing the math for next turn. So this is 14. Yeah, we block for... Actually, yeah, this is 14. And double echo block for 6. So we block for 20 here. I am never playing the third echo this turn. So honestly, I can discard this echo to redraw onto it. I do want Sticky Strike in the redraw. And I play the echo right now. Because we can redraw into Sticky immediately. Missing out on the choke. Maybe it's still fine. Leave on 1. And I play 2 over the knee. Yeah, definitely play 2 over the knee. Because even if knee lands into skewer, it's not a kill. So we also need to land into skewer and the Blade Dance Plus. Before that, I just play the 2. And we can block next turn. Yeah, we can just block this hit. What card we toss here actually matters like a lot though. Let's say I toss the defense, it blocks for 3. This block for 14, so 17, 17, 25. Block for 6, block for 14, 20, 28. So drawing into 1 more defense is full block. But it's not guaranteed. If we only draw into 1 other echo and no weakness, and the weakness has to be neutralized. Because if weakness is Malaise, we cannot play bullet time. Tossing Dagger Spray right now is slightly weird, but with this being 40 damage, this is 16, this is 12. And potential big malaise coming up. We can do it. Tossing this right now guarantees that we never die this turn. We are fine. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. We have to discuss Sneaky Strike this turn, but that does not matter. Unless you tell me the line is to discard the Nightmare and play Sneaky Skewer. Block for 6. 30, yeah, this already is full block. Even without the Survivor discard. Anti-damage, yeah, this is way stronger. This is way stronger. Sneaky Skewer, yeah, this is way stronger. This is just plus 36. This is plus 20. So mathematically speaking, this is always superior. But we need to discard one card here. So when Nightmare Sneaky Strike into discarding with Survivor. If we do not discard here with Survivor, we die here. So this has to be the line. And then I have to discard this to get the bandage block. And now we kill this turn. Oh yeah, we are alive. Yeah, good talk, amazing, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, guys, like exactly what we need for reboot. And you can also see right here, the mutations came in play. Like if we did not have the mutations, we also do not get there in time. Like we will be very barely killed. The turn after we die, yeah, like the next turn we die. So the mutations also already paid for itself. Second tool is a trade. If we say that the first tool is trade is so freaking important, I can't see picking up a second one. Sure. Man. Well, this is certainly something, yeah. This is certainly something. Favorite branch, yeah. If we can convert this one, it would be insanely cool. So I am very much hoping for like a potential convert here. But if we just die here, then of course it doesn't make sense. If we die here, I just get tilted. But if we win this one, I would just remember it for like a very long time. Okay, 1 HP. Do we upgrade or not? Now, if we upgrade once, it means that we are upgrading twice. Otherwise, we always rest first. With 2 tools of trade, I do think we can finish the champ fight with no HP loss if we just block turn 1. The only turn we need to block in the champ fight is turn 1. Turn 2 we have complete, and afterwards our setup is done. With 2 tools of trade, 6 passive block with the kunai, we just get there. So if we upgrade, like what is it? It's probably Never Nightmare because we can line it up with the bullet time. Partition upgrade is fairly big. Malaise upgrade is fairly big, but these are again the energy upgrades. Neutralize upgrade might actually be the thing we need before the champ fight, but it doesn't play into whatever advanced always you are running into right now. Echo is only cut. I want to upgrade neutralize, if anything. I don't think we need to play the champ fight like very long, even after execute. Hello, PoE Hunter. Hey, yeah, this one is even more cursed than what you are seeing right now. But for now, we are still alive. I got how many acros? Not enough to draw them on the right turn, apparently. But yeah, we rest here and then we can upgrade neutralize. If we, because we still have toxic egg, yeah? So if the advance always give us left flip plus, suddenly the neutralize upgrade never needs to happen. And we can upgrade like something else. Cool. We do have Nightmare bullet time, so in theory we should be somewhat good in this fight. in theory. Next time we have conflict, so we can go in on damage. So Nightmare on Backstab or Blade Dance? If we Nightmare on Blade Dance, next turn hand has 8 and we have 4 energy. So if we roll a single 0, we can play that into the 4 Blade Dances. But that's our entire turn. With the Backstab, we have free reign with 4 energy to play whatever. So if we don't do Malays, we can do that. If we don't do tools, we can do that. For next, yeah, but the thing is that we can also just... You also see how many block cards we actually have in the deck. Yeah, that's right, 2. So our block melee is still coming on from the bandages. There's also a line where I just play Acro immediately. But I do think with one turn setup from Conflict, we still need to kill this guy before he decides to screw us over. Nightmare Backstab is probably the line. It's good. Don't really care about this, right? In the redraw. Yeah, redraws never happening. Okay, this means we definitely upgrade before the champ. And yeah, draw and roll with kunai. Cowgamo also comes upgraded. Every Cowgamo we probably instantly, I wouldn't say win the run, but we probably become like very heavily favored after one floor. And yeah, upgrade goes on neutralize. Yeah, I do not wait for a better weakness card. Be better to drink next act, but I don't care. I want to leave this fight, and we might need the HP when we face tank the execute anyway, and we are probably face tanking the execute. What is the nightmare target here? Honestly, I would say dodge and roll, right? Yeah, dodge and roll is actually what we nightmare in this run, in this fight. So I can play both backstabs first. Okay. Okay, interesting. So do I keep drawing here or not? I think I do. -1 on the Malays, but we can play more free cards, and I do want to draw into this fairly quickly. That's all our block. So that's fairly interesting. At least we guaranteed to have this thing here. We play this fight slow. Shuffle out the garbage. Okay, now the fight should be under control. Not damage wise, but block wise, we should be able to outscale him. And I don't really care about potential choke blade dance combo because I want to stack up like dexterity right now. And I don't even play this skill. Do I want this? I know. Don't need to play O3. Shuffle out 2 of them. Probably fine. Probably fine. We can play like another Echo and maybe get one Kunai stack. Surprise here, but we need to probably face tank execute. You can also see right here, our damage is never going to be enough to kill him without actually having to take execute. And I do not want to take any chances. Because we already know that the first phase of this fight we never take damage. But the real fight will begin when he actually gains strength. He actually executes us like once every 3 turns. But that's when the real fight actually starts. Draw back into the blade dances. Don't play this. How fast? Not vulnerable? It's not very difficult, but we need to block execute when vulnerable either way. The thing is that I envision this fight to go very, very long. It's not like one of those champ fights where you survive execute and you kill him before the second execute. We probably need to block execute like maybe 3 times. And which is why I want the HP buffer immediately. Yeah, the first execute controlling is not too difficult, but it might take some time. I don't want this guy to actually buff strength. I do not want this guy to actually buff strength. If he buffs strength, we are in some trouble. What are some damage card one right now for this deck? Unironically, maybe 1000 cuts. Like, not even kidding, unironically. But yeah, accuracy, I don't even know whether accuracy would be good or not. But we have Toxic Egg. We have Toxic Egg, so we can always just pick up like maybe on poison card. On bouncing flash plus, and maybe we can solve like a lot of problems. One poison card to cut this plus, and then everything is dead. That can definitely happen too. When you the game prevent champ from buffing strength, we cannot. Like if he buffs for 3 times in a row, the 3rd times will be strength. The first 2 times will be metallized. I do think that when even after execute happens, we can still buff strength. How much next? I don't know. Like how much is enough, because we need to block through potentially frail and vulnerable. Let's say we stop at let's say we split at 50, because eventually we need to split. With 15, dodge and roll is blocking at 21. With frail it's going to be 15 each, and with chain maybe 2 of those, so like 30 every turn, plus some other stuff. That should be sufficient. That should be sufficient. But of course we stack as high as possible. Wrong order, because now skill deals a little bit more damage than I want to. And the next time he buffs is strength buff. Next cap I think is 99. He buffs strength. He actually buffing strength right now, yeah. So we probably need to push him down like fairly soon. Fairly soon. But timing also lines up. Like he only has one. So the next time he buffs would actually be the real thing. I mean, we can always line up a turn with chop afterwards. But we are weakened this turn, so I don't want to actually split. And yeah, 15 right here should be somewhat okay. One, two, three, and then we probably go in the next time we draw into a choke. This is 221 and we get like 2 more decks. So if we can split right now would be great. Choke is here but no bullet time in hand. But we can have one turn to prepare with the dodge and roll. Or we can wait for one more deck cycle. Do I go right now or do I wait? We're going right now, so we gives me 2 more dexterity. So we have 21 decks. That is probably fine. That is probably fine. Yeah, we are debuff, but 68. One, two, three, four. So this still can be played. $46. Should be fine here. Yeah, it's only 50. He's buffing strength, but that's probably too late. Okay, so we got out this garbage. And Malay's overdog for it. Unfortunately, we also spent the upgrade on the neutralize. But it's Malay's overdog for, yeah. With Kunai as our main scaling defense right now. Yeah, that's a Malay's plus. Respect versus Ripper versus the Dome. With this many acros, we probably take the energy. Okay, I need a short toilet break, so be right back. But we are probably picking Ripper. But yeah, 3 minutes. So we need to solve our damage somehow, yeah, and fast. But Wrist Blade, unfortunately, is not the way to do it. And honestly, okay. So our damage in the chain fight was very, very bad, as you can also see. But the thing is that we are just like 1 or 2 cards away from being very strong regarding damage, and that we have multiple options. One Eviscerate, almost can do it single-handedly. Honestly, one poison card, it doesn't even need to be Catalyst. Even Deadly Poison Plus, if we can constantly cycle back into it, that kills the heart. The one Concentrate, and suddenly Choke can be our main damage for the rest of the run. Blow, yeah, Blow would be actually good here with the Kunai, the bandages, and the Horncleave. But Blow doesn't solve our problem. Our problem right now is that we need to figure out like how to deal damage to the boss fights. And forget the boss fight, even something like Retromancer is still extremely scary. And I'm fairly happy that I do have a Dagger Spray in my deck right now, at least. Yeah, Wrist Blade bullet time is cute, but that's not exactly what we need. And this deck can actually use 5 energy. It can even use 6 or 7 or whatever. With 5 Echoes, with the Nightmare, with double Malaise and the Skewer, we can actually use the energy. Yeah. And Ripper Overdome, yeah? With Nobler and with the Kunai. With the Kunai, it's very easy to massively overblock. And earlier turns, we also need to play more attacks. Because before we scale up our dexterity, we don't get to defend. So not seeing what the enemy is doing and not stacking up Kunai in early turns is way worse than usual. Ripper is not without risk here. But sure. Awaken 1, this fight should in theory be trivial with the double Malaise and the Kunai, and this draw consistency. Force burning elite path, and yeah, we have to go there. At least the shop is not forced. At least I'm happy I have 5 energy. Because apparently they all attack turn 1. $28 is actually kill this, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. So we actually kill this. In what context would I pick Dome over Ripper? I probably need actually no, because if I have consistent block both relics in early turns, then I pick Ripper anyway because it's free energy. Very, very ready. If not never. It's probably the answer. The only use case would be maybe Act 2. Maybe early Act 2, there's literally no way to survive the Ripper. But otherwise, it probably does not happen. So currently facing 28, yeah, and this is block for 12, 27. We take 1 right now. Can I not take 1 somehow? Playing Bullet Time, Malaise, Defense, Storm of Steel, block for 6, block for 9, And block for 21. This goes to 8, it goes to 6. So that takes 3. So we had to take 1 here. We had to take 1 here. And I guess that's fine. Storm of Steel Malay is very interesting. Synergy wise. But hopefully we're not actually soft luck here, yeah? Which is why I also leave this guy alive right now. Say 1, 2, 3, 27, and that kills. Would plus, or that improves our defense. Would plus definitely improves our defense. For some reason, I'm thinking that that might not be what we need, but it's probably still strong because we can nightmare and we do have a dodge and roll. Do we have dodge and roll? Do we have kunai? This is still fun not block. And we can get powers in play fairly quickly. We also pick up like AD backflip from here with 5 energy and kunai. Yeah, but that is nice. It's not like these two are solving any problems for us. Unless you say it's actually backstab with the mutations, but probably not, right? Yeah, I did say we'll pick any backflip plus. Avenue plus is very cute with the things that we have. But this is very, very strong. And if you look at our deck, there's actually not a lot of cards that actually use dexterity. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is it. At least our block is good. It's good. Not quite cow game mode, but still very good, right? Oh god, we have a rematch right here, guys. Well, should have played Malays here. Instant? No, it's definitely not instant. We kind of like the weird thing about our deck is that it does draw a lot and it has a lot of energy, but it still feels quick just because we don't really have damage. Overkill? I mean, not at all. Not really at all. Because it instantly opens up potential in Concentrate Plus. And seeing something like Concentrate or Tactician can be a way that we win this run, with Choke as our main source of damage. What manages we win? Yeah, watch this run from the start, man, and then you say that again. You can watch this run since floor 0, and then you can say that again. Like whether this one's over or not. Okay, finisher? I don't think it would pick finisher. Yeah, okay. This is actually good, yeah, but not over this. This is actually good, but not over this. Not the whole way fight. Okay, this guy we need to kill fairly fast. We actually need to kill this guy fairly fast. I mean, not that fast. We do have double Malays. We do have double Malays, so it's not that bad. We can make more Malays if we would like to. I would like to. Aaron, thank you very much for the raid. I saw like your unfortunate defect run earlier. That was pretty cursed. The entire run and no block engine and like no draw and then nothing. And here we are also in a very rough run. Yeah? The relic bar looks pretty insane, but Act 1 and Act 2 has been ridiculous. But I do think we are in a fairly good spot. If we happen to see like 1 damage cut, some damage would be nice, and then we are in good shape. But this run has been like insane. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, we play this fight slow then. Honestly, 1 more Tactician or Concentrate would also make this deck like kind of pop off. I mean, he only scales 5 strength per buff, and we can completely negate that with Malaise Plus. So actually, we have like plenty of time here. We will actually have plenty of time here. Oh my god, it's coming, guys. He's still at 155. After all that, he's still at 155. But we are also, yeah, we are also fine. We deal no damage, he deals no damage. Giant Head, yeah, Giant Head. I mean, maybe Giant Head's not that long. We do play a lot of cards in some turns. So maybe it's not that long. Well, even after the buff, he's still doing basically no damage. I mean, it's like 5 base, yeah. Yeah, with 5 base, if he goes up to -1, it's like maybe 4 times 20 or something like that. Okay, so we need to keep him down. Actually, need to keep him down. This is enough. Yeah, it's still 0 times 5. Actually, it's only times 5. This guy actually scale that slowly. Well, I did say, I did talk about the concentrate. There's a PK plus right next to it, but it's definitely concentrate. It's actually just concentrate, and we are near infinite. Like honestly, we are actually fairly close to infinite here. Maybe not. We need probably one more energy source, but we can play a lot of cards per turn, and yes, this is our damage right now. For better or worse, this is our damage right now. Oh god. And he burns turn 1. Interesting. Honestly, don't care too much about a huge Malaise here. Yeah, I just want to draw into this. I mean, we deal 100 damage turn 1, so like how bad is it? And here you don't want to pick a reflect, yeah. Choco is coming on the wrong turn. I guess that's fine. -6 go to 5 go to 3. -5 go to 6 go to 4. Okay, damage significantly improved. We want 2 elites and no shop, so this is definitely the correct path. Attention plus. Yeah, upgrade attention with 6 echoes. Seems fairly clear. Nightmare. Honestly, this is probably never happening. I'm not nightmaring Footwalker. Funnily enough, we still don't have card draw for turn 2. At least we malaise her beforehand, yeah. This deck is a knuckle. Yeah, like look at this hand. I also think the same. This deck also, I also think that this deck needs a knuckle. It's true. But we are taking 1 here. Actually, we are not. So dagger spray into flying knee is 1 off from here. So we have to choke. Choke. At least our block is very strong. If nothing else, we can say that our block is very strong. Prepare plus versus deflect. Prepare plus block for they both anti one card in our hand, yeah. But prepare plus block for 6, deflect skill to equal 9. Prepare plus is never a brick in our hand though, with this much card draw. Speed velocity, yeah, exactly, got the more dexterity. It's true. I wonder about the upgrade potion? Upgrade potion is honestly quite strong. Upgrade potion is honestly quite strong, but Fat Note 5 dex has to be better, right? Yeah, for Fat Note 5 dexterity has to be better. So we go here. And it would have been somewhat decent. Oh god. Huh. Hmm. 1, 2, 3 energy. 4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4 card draws. 5 card draws. It is very strong. As always. Yeah, it is very, very strong. And we honestly, we only got the best rare relic. The incense burner is in the shop already. And there's another one. So what else is left? Captain's Wheel would be good, but probably not necessary. The Death Branch. Honestly, I don't even know whether the Death Branch is positive here or not. It probably still is. But it's not that strong. Yeah, Tingsha is insane. Tingsha is completely nuts here. Tungsten Rod, not really. Yeah, the Tungsten Rod also not really. And we only have Tameter solution with double Malays, a huge kunai, and 9 cast on turn 1. Awaken One should be trivial. Don't ruin deck can never damage us after we scale up our kunai. 1 strength 7 HP, no, never. Like adding a curse to this deck right now is complete nonsense. I mean, maybe it's not that complete nonsense, but 1 strength doesn't even do much for our deck. It's the thing. Burner is gone already. Burner was in the actual shop that we bought the tough bandages in. Well, 3 strength, not true. It's only on 3 strikes. And then strikes are not exactly what we play. But upgrade on this deck probably feels very, very good. Kind of overdrawing here a little bit. Oh, this is fine though. Don't care too much about big Malays. Oh my god. Yeah, not really. Add a war energy. But yeah, we should be like very, very strong now. And also our damage is not even that bad. Oh, interesting. Don't need this, yeah. We definitely don't need this. Okay, maybe our damage is kind of so. Maybe, hopefully. Potentially. With Skewer Ice Cream. Not exactly against the heart though. But I think we have almost every other fight solved. But the heart at the moment can be an issue. Because first cycle we still don't have a consistent way to block yet. Wrong unstable, kind of. Also, I would love to have a cow game mode right about now. It would be great. But we literally cannot do anything under fire. Except recording. We saw My Bloom. And this was what? What was this? It was a fight. Okay, it was fight into My Bloom, so we don't know anything else about the event. Yeah, Madness complete trash as usual. I don't care about Ice Cream. We lose actual HP for that, and we don't need the Madness effect. So, Sensory Stone, we pick one card. Red Mass, actually quite good. Falling, okay, how is Falling? Potentially quite bad. Yeah, as always, potentially quite bad. We don't give any power. But decent chances ask for like maybe a strike. Here though, it's probably a free fight, and we just get more card rewards with Toxic Egg. So it's like another chance to fish for the cow gamble. Have I ever taken Portal to boss before? Not really. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, we fish for more upgraded card. And Violet Pants would also be pretty sick. And we can upgrade whatever card we see like right here. Panache, yeah, Panache would have been, we would be pretty sick, it's true. Also, this Ice Cream at the moment probably doesn't play that much. We spend energy like crazy. These are definitely not it. Spiker solution? Spiker is very easy. We just save up energy with Ice Cream, and one turn we go off with the tough bandages. Super easy. That's already assuming that we don't straight up kill him with a choke. We play one choke and then he dies. Especially almost got by your almost. Second footwork, I don't really want it. Yeah, I don't actually want the second footwork. So skip. Yeah, I don't actually want a second footwork. Especially not without something like Mummify Hand. +1 strength. Survivor Malays. Not really, right? Well, we can still do it. Survivor Malays is for 5. He goes to 4. He goes to 3. Honestly, even if I get cursed here, I don't really mind too much. But I don't go out my way to get the curse. I want 2 more energy for next turn. And 17 is more than enough. It's coming, guys. Yeah, fairy with Mother Bloom, like very funny. But let's see plus, totally unnecessary, right? With double Malaise plus and neutralize. Let's see is here. You want the leg sweep. Why so though? The only fight where leg sweep is relevant is the donut fight. Yeah, the food was have come up with it. I don't even have a frozen egg. But yeah, we don't really want footwork or another footwork, right? Not even into the hard fight. Because we already have 5 dexterity in our belt. The blow, yeah, I can see a blow. Absolutely. So probably a skip again. And we literally cannot do anything here. But I choke, absolutely not. Actually, I wasted quite a lot of damage there. Don't need to play the second one. But we can play the second one as well. Yeah, this fight is basically over. Yeah, good night, Kuro. And hello, Gerard. And we infinite Nightmare Tradition? Probably. But Nightmare Malaise solves this fight like very comfortably. We skill? No, we Malaise this guy. Like, why do you want to kill? There's no need to rush. There's absolutely no need to rush here. We are chilling. Wait, next time we don't have card drop. And witness runs out. That's interesting. Can also just do Malaise, the big Malaise right now and Nightmare Footwork instead. Or Nightmare the Tactician. Because otherwise Weakness runs out next turn and he's doing 40 damage. And we draw 7 cards. With no discard in the draw pile concentration, we hit the bottom deck this thing, and this thing. But it's possible to draw a hand like that. And then we cry. Let's not cry. It's not even doing multi-hit. Like, this guy is so freaking bad at it. He's actually so freaking bad. Oh, now we stack up energy with like add a war or something. Plenty of ways to play this from here, yeah. And what's the line? Yeah, sure. We can Nightmare Tactician. Yeah, probably not. I probably just Nightmare Dodge and roll and be completely safe. Nightmare Tactician, then we just kill first phase normally and then we skew one shot second phase. But it does break our hand like fair amount of times. There's no reason to not play this fight like slowly. It's not like our damage is that bad. That was probably a bad idea. Having infinite energy kind of nice. Fight has given me... Yeah, really, yeah, absolutely. Like, kunai and you kill the cultist quickly, the fight is usually trivial. As a low debuff and regen to base strength, it stays. He purchased every negative strength debuff. So yeah, he will go to 0 strength in second half. And just here we can do that. We can also just play this fight like however. It doesn't really matter at this point. I'm pretty sure we can, as long as we play like we one block card per turn, we just win this fight. No matter what we do from here. Do it for the viewers? Yeah, absolutely. We are doing that right now. Emitter? Potentially the annoying fight. But we do have Ice Cream Malaise with Ice Cream Skewer for second half. So we can Malaise this guy first half and then save for one shot Skewer. And that also works. Should be fine from here. Yeah, now we chill. And definitely attack with the free attacks. Yeah. We don't have to keep ending turns. But if we end turn, we just get on more energy with other board. Not enough, right? So one more next cycle. Okay, now skill actually on short him. Does the skill hard fast enough? If we attack every single turn, maybe. I sure hope we do. But we can block for a very long time and we do have damage with the choke and the skewer. Mostly the choke. Okay, good fight. Can do literally nothing. Can also do literally nothing. So we leave. Okay, this side can be problematic, yeah. So definitely need to play this side properly. At least we do have concrete turn 2, but we don't have a single piercing wheel. Yeah, we have 2 Malays, but not a single piercing wheel this run. So definitely can be troublesome. With double Malays and ice cream, I have a feeling that we don't care about this guy too much. But with kunai, we also don't care about this guy. So probably we still kill this guy first because burns are annoying. Definitely want to draw him. Hmm. Okay, Nightmare Echo. I think I want to do that. Guarantee no Mondays next turn though, so we need to block the full hit. How do I decide whether to kill short and steal first? I just think like if the fight goes long, and it will. So first question I need to answer is that whether I can kill one of them in 2 or 3 turns or not. If the answer is no, then I think about in the long fight which one is more dangerous. And then I kill the one that is more dangerous. Maybe my laser echo. Probably echo. And leave the second malaise right here to maybe nullify this when we redraw to it. Good thing I never made the freaking echo. Is what I would say. Next one can be troublesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 24, 60. Actually taking 1 damage here. If I play Storm of Steel. If I play Defense Storm of Steel, I lose no HP. But I also don't get energy for next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 24. 1 HP. Turn 3, this guy is not weakened, so potentially we need to block for 57. I think I got my energy. Especially with the Nightmare Echo, we can definitely use the energy. So I take 1 damage here. We'll be fine here. Double choke is coming up. And he's dead. Okay, that's the wood relic. But we don't want this. So okay, now we need to decide right away whether we want 5 dex or 3 strength. And probably 5 dex is stronger. Especially if this is our opening hand. Yeah, probably 5 dex is just stronger. So we need to artifact first and then speedport. I'm sure I artifact first and then speedport, and then artifact gets used right away. I don't know what would happen if I speed into artifact, but I don't really want to find out. So we do that. Start with artifact into speedport. Get 5 decks right away. Nightmare opening hand. No cards though. I mean, technically we can play this fight until 20 times 15. But if possible, I would like to not do that. It's just my life for 2 here. With double 2, the trade in play already should be somewhat okay. So what would be the Nightmare target? If I don't... no, Nightmare Malaise right now... I mean, it's good. It wastes some energy this turn, but it's good later. Without removing debuff? No, I use artifact port first. You see right here. This 6 decks is permanent. The debuff is for the strength down from this relic. The debuff is from this thing. Malaise for 1 is enough. Yeah, Malaise for 1 is already full block. So I can even do dodge and roll Malaise. In case it's the big hit turn 2. But we already block for 6, so it's like 20 block already. Yeah, there's no need. There's no need. If I do not nightmare the Malaise, what am I nightmaring? Maybe Sticky Strike Plus? I can see Sticky Strike Plus or even the dodge and roll here. But second deck cycle, right? Yeah, second deck cycle. Okay. Big hit first. Taking some damage here, but that's fine. Because this gains us 3 energy. I have 2 energy because we lose other pool, but I also get to play the slime. Like 6. What's my biggest fear about something going wrong in this fight? Probably just our damage not being enough to kill before 20 times 15. I think we can block on 8 times 15 fairly easily. But 20 times 15 can actually be a problem. But we stack up like 9 energy already, so maybe we have... Honestly, it might even nightmare the prepared. Yeah, Nightmare Prepare is strong. So yeah, it can. Even I am Malay. The problem with that is that I do have some Malays like floating around my deck that I cannot play because it spends all my energy. Do I Nightmare this prepare or not? With 5 Acropus in the deck. Honestly, very strong, no? Yeah, very strong. Also, Storm of Steel pretty good here, yeah? Because Storm of Steel is always even when we is 3, it discards every card and gains 3 block and we lose 3 HP per card play. So Storm of Steel can always convert our hand into it and we don't take a bit of bad damage. Our dexterity already. This turn we can choke. And he's still weakened for the second cycle, so no problem here. Ocean Roll, I think I want to play. Maybe this. And yeah, like choke is also going in. And this throw power is fine. We have 36 block next turn. How bad is our damage really? You can look at this. Only 2 turns 15. We just need to strip and then we Malaise third cycle and then the fight is over. Even if we even need to Malaise. We probably don't have to. Okay, we definitely need to continue drawing here though, because the hand next turn sucks. It doesn't suck that much. Keep artifact with this. This is free damage. Yeah, and how bad is our damage really? We just max out 2 turns in a row. With the power of choke. Yeah, we just max out 2 turns in a row. So fight is like completely over. As a ghost and heart strong in Act 4, yeah, but after watching the Act 4, you cannot say that Hexaghost was the most annoying part of this run. Of course, the Hexaghost fight was also very nicely done, yeah, because I managed to foresaw like the very big threat and made all the preparations for it, and it was just enough. But the Act 2 in this run was certainly something else. Is what I have to say. Also, by the way, if you haven't gotten the memo, we are dead. If you haven't gotten the memo, we are dead since Act 2 here. After I read in chat. We have already died. But yeah, like after surviving Act 2, especially after finding Upgrado, like before finding Upgrado, it was a little bit fishy. But after this, our deck is completely insane. This is just icing on the cake. We don't really need this to win, but this made things like a lot simpler, especially the boss gauntlet. Also, yeah, like Chop is actually our main source of damage in this fight. And we already knew that. Yeah, it started with a Chop against to survive as Hexagons, and it ended with a Chop against the Hut. Oh, that's very nice. Can do ice cream skewer thing as well. But I want the Choke to have the order. Oh, that was really good. Man, the only game of this one is like so freaking insane. Insane not in the sense that we play insanely well, that is probably also true, but insane in the sense that how many ways can we screw over in one run? Like seriously, how many ways can we get screwed over in one run? It's basically the start of this run. But yeah. After Act 2, very strong. Also, Mark the Doom retains 100%. That was good. So 44. Trick is 5. Choke Storm was still OP. I don't know about Storm of Steel, but the Choke was actually picked. The Storm of Steel was transformed into. The Choke was actually picked me right before Hexagons just to survive the fight. And we killed exactly in time, like overkill by 2 damage. Storm game is elite? Yeah, like against the Act 4 elite. Storm's in bullet time, yeah, we already knew. I already knew that bullet time is strong. I talked about the bullet time from Neo already. Like, immediately it doesn't play, yeah, but you survive long enough, you can upgrade it safely, and then it's an insane card in your deck in Act 2. yeah, it took skill first floor after transforming into a bullet time Storm of Steel. But this was sick. This fight was like super sick. And then the fact that we skip, like, it's really funny, yeah. We skip the Choke right here because we say that it's complete trash, and I don't really want it in my deck later on. But here we actually pick a Choke and then upgraded it just because otherwise we are always dead here. That was really cool. And Act 2, of course, Ectoplasm into immediate tip. And then Chosen's fine, the shop is good, but Avocado Red, minus 14, Gremlin Leader also slightly low roll, so minus 9. This was good. Mutation was actually huge here. Insane Brick against the Snake Plan, like completely ridiculous that we took damage here. And then both stabbing went down to 1 HP. Snake Plan late Act 2 most annoying fight. yeah, like the low roll here was incredible. So basically we had like 13 cards in the draw pile and we draw 6. And we had to exactly bottom deck the 7 cards that we bottom deck to take damage here. And yeah, we did, and we took 7. I don't even want to do like the math for that. But we needed to draw exactly in that order. Even if one card changes, we full block. Actual boss, no, we rested one. We after we survived 1 HP here, we rested here into this fight 0 HP and 0 HP. So we actually could have upgraded both. We could have upgraded both in both fires. But of course, running into advanced always blind here, there's no way I do not rest. But yeah, after leaving Act 2, run was chill. Defensively, we are insanely strong. Offensively, not so much, but we have enough cut draw and the energy from Ripper that it does not matter. And yeah, it's true. After Mount of Bloom, missing upgrade here does not matter at all, because it's not like we lose HP in any fight here. Okay, -1. Okay, Darkling confirm OP. Is Darkling the only thing that managed to damage us outside the Act 4? Yeah, 1 HP against Fear Shield and 6 HP against the Heart, and then there's the Darklings. Okay, confirm OP enemy. But yeah, that was cool. And yeah, at the for this moment we are back to 80%. So really nice, especially when it's on a run with like super tough early game like this. But yeah, it's not I wouldn't say this is on the super difficult as far as like my wins are concerned, because the difficult part of this run is only the first half. I mean, I will probably remember this for a while, but definitely not like one of my best, is what I would say. What's percentage in 220 55? I mean, okay, I can make the calculation right now. First 100 was 77, so 77, second 100 76, and now it's 44, yeah. So in total 197 wins. The total number of runs 155. So 77% so far. Bottom decking exactly 7 gun 15 0.05%. Yeah, good to know. Sounds about right. The Blade Dance pick here actually also matter. Like picking the Blade Dance right here actually probably save us like in here, because we also kill this guy exactly on the last turn we can block. Passing aggro plus very sad after tough bandages and the deck with bullet time plus, but it was necessary here. So I would say like a lot of difficult decisions early on in this run, but it's only for half of the run. You see any poison card, we did. We saw a catalyst right here, we pitch chop over it. One floor before Hexagons. But yeah, like it's pretty crazy, because you can also see how overpowered we actually are in Act 4, and rightfully so, because you look at the relic bar. Insane. Okay, could be much better, but we are forced into this crap. Very strong. Ridiculous. Very strong. Very strong. Also insane. These are useless, but that's at the end of Act 2 already. But by this point, like, we are running around Act 2 at 1 HP. And it's not like we don't even see good cuts. We see a lot of cut draw with bullet time. And we do have back fat note with double backstab as well. And yet we are still struggling. But I would say half of that is because we draw super badly. But the second half is probably because we don't have any damage in the longer fights. Like you can also see right here, like why we desperately picked the choke and also duplicated it to barely kill this game. To barely kill this thing. So our damage in longer fight is like super bad. And that against some fight that maybe this one was really weird. And she's mostly gone. Yeah. Basically, the moment I survive until this fire, I know that unless I completely break here, the run is definitely back on track. And we did not break the boss relic. Our second boss relic, Ectoplasm, Serpent, and Tiny House. Every Horn-Click kunai bandage, yeah, absolutely. We also paid full price for this thing though. It's not like we got it for free. We paid full price for this thing after picking up Ectoplasm, and that's the only thing we bought in this one. And yeah, totally worth. Over Incense Burner, in fact. I wonder how Incense Burner would do here. It would probably die, but if it lines up in one of the attack turns, then maybe it could have done something. On Cliff Unload, yeah, absolutely. Like absolutely. But you can also say that the Horn-Cliff is almost the thing that can bait us into picking the Serpent here. But yeah, good thing I did not fall for it. Because even if we don't take damage turn 2, we are still taking damage turn 1. Good thing no double markers. I have bad news for you. Yeah, I have bad news for you. We see only one fight before the shop, and it's the thief. I wonder whether my decision here was correct though, because I took... I think I took like maybe 4 or 5 damage extra here to save 40 gold. And 40 was actually 50. So we would not be able to remove here if I did not do that, but we would have more HP. In the long run, definitely worth it, but here I don't know. Yeah. Burst down one marker with the actual energy without Serpent. And the thing is that the Serpent takes like 16 damage turn 1 and turn 2 we cannot even kill. Yeah, we can kill one of them. So we lose 16 HP turn 1. We kill one of them and the other one runs away, because our deck doesn't have the damage to kill 2 of them on 2 energy. So we lose a little bit of gold here. It's not like we don't lose with Ectoplasm, but we lose a little bit more with the Serpent. And we take 5 more damage. And the Ectoplasm energy that we play in every single fight afterwards. I'm pretty sure Serpent is just dead in Act 2 here. Unfortunately. Serpent lets me, yeah. So we got back 20 gold from the first guy, but we lose 40 gold to the second guy. So it's minus 20. Because we cannot kill the second guy no matter what. We can kill one with the skewer and that's it. The second guy runs away. Yeah, he definitely runs away. Like, how do you think we kill the second one? The first one we do double backstab into the skewer 2 energy is 52 damage. That kills. Turn 2 we have complete, so we don't need to block. But afterwards, we need to deal 56 HP or 56 damage or something on the left guy with 3 energy in at most 2 turns. So I don't really see it. Even with the skewer redraw, it's just not enough. Because the most of our damage in... Unless we line up choke with bullet time. If we line up choke with bullet time, we can kill him. Otherwise, he always runs away. But yeah, early game very solid. Yeah, probably doing defect. So I take a short break and then... Yeah, it's defect time. Change the title, change to defect. And yeah, be right back. Thank you very much for the thumbs up, Mejasto and Francozy. Yeah, hurt on defect when you don't. We take this damage. I actually don't remember whether we took like all this damage in the first cycle or not. Jaywalk, thank you very much for the thumbs up as well. Okay, can use the gold. Can use the gold. Floor 6 elite, force though. And only 2 fights. Into 3 elites. Left fight has burning elite, but there's another force shop here, which I don't like very, very much. And advanced always here. Probably it's just to go into this elite. And of course we can opt out of this thing. If we cannot take this elite because of shock breaks, we can also go for the triple fire path into double elite instead, and that's also quite strong. Yeah, we just take the go. And of course we take 2 fights before the shop to open up the chance to take this fight. Potentially -1, if not this thing is a 17. And we get wreck next turn. Sweeping beam, compound rival streamline. Into slime boss, most definitely the beam. We just fought a fight with multi enemies in easy hallway fight though, so there's only the 2 lives fight. But it performs in advanced hallways, it performs in this fight, and we can upgrade it. And yeah, compound rival is better later, but not now. No reason to take 1 to cultist when we can, yeah, not take 1. $11 gold, no potion, so 60% chance now. At least you can buy a potion here. Darkness. Well, darkness into upgrade darkness, probably so slime boss. It also shows like a wooden. Not quite as good against the knob, but good against sentries. Leap is fat load block, and I do feel like defect does want to pick up the first fat load block card at some point. If we... I wonder where we go though, even if we pick the darkness. The leap is probably stronger against advanced hallways, but we don't even fight advanced hallways until like maybe here. If we go for the triple fire path instead. And if we take the fire, of course darkness is better than the. Even if we take the elite, the darkness is still better, right? So there's no reason to pick leap over darkness here. Okay, I guess we are not taking floor 6 elite because there's no potion here. There's actually a real potion I would take. I would probably take the elite part, but there's nothing here. Clover souvenir is like a decent pick for later. At the moment, not that strong. It's kind of like not insurance, but not really. Flash of Steel is good, opens up potential 0 for 1. We can, of course, we cannot do this and the souvenir. But we can buy the 0 for 1 package right now. We can just go for the eye, structure still remove. Can we actually do that? Like 60, 90, 150? No. Okay, not really. We are 2 gold off. So how strong is Souvenir later on in this one? Easily opens up Bioscope at the end of the act. Not like we don't pick Bioscope, but it guarantees the scaling for late game. The moment we see the first Bioscope, if we buy the Souvenir. And if I do not take the floor 6 elite, then we don't need immediate power that much. Wood limitations, yeah, wood with potions. And even if it doesn't even play until Act 4, blocking vulnerable against the heart is a huge thing. The effect blocking first cycle of the heart is like really annoying unless you have the algorithm. Yeah, it helps with the knob, but we are not even running into the early elite. The elite we are taking is like here. It's very late. And we get 3 upgrades before that. But yeah, there's also no reason to buy this either, right? And this probably outperforms this in Act 2. Even if we don't see the bias score. The only thing that this is better compared to this is that it opens up the 041. I can buy the Steam Barrier now for exact gold, and the Steam Barrier works as the first front load block card. Like we eventually want in our deck anyway. It works with the Sweeping Beam already in our deck. And it performs in advanced always, and we have exactly enough gold. If we buy the Steam Barrier here, the Cleric also cannot show up. And honestly, I don't even mind the second Steam Barrier. So even if I buy the Barrier here and we see a real Steam Barrier afterwards, I can just pick that. If we are not fighting early elite, there's also no need to buy Melter to deal with the knob. Actually, I like that a lot. Like Souvenir, Barrier, leave the shot. Double check. 221, yeah, exact goal. And we don't take this fight with no damage potion, even with the Souvenir. The Barrier would be good here. Minus 10, I guess. Careless, Beam Cell over Reinforced Body. We currently are running into 3 fires, yeah. So first fire upgrade Darkness, second cycle upgrade Sweeping Beam, and third fire right now is empty. Of course, we can choose to go to Question Mark instead. But Beam Cell overall is just very strong. And right now we have a free upgrade for it. Reinforced Body is slightly less interested. It kind of works with the Barrier, but I don't really want to pick it up and commit an upgrade on it. Remove Strike after picking Beam Cell is slightly weird. Remove Zap. Somewhat slightly weird because we still want some off generation to maybe push this thing in front. It probably still removes, right? And we can add maybe another attack. Because the elite is still fairly late afterwards. What do we absolutely want to upgrade? There's Darkness. This Beam, Sweeping Beam, Beam Cell. Honestly, the order here doesn't really matter that much. Yeah? Yeah, the order here really doesn't matter that much. Maybe if I see Mega Marbles right here, I want to upgrade Beam Cell slightly less. Yeah, Steam Barrier is good here. Plus 6. Okay, minus 6. No potion. So 4 fights on potion 60. Bolt lightning, yeah, sure. We just remove a strike. Multicast with the darkness. Ooh, multicast with the darkness. And that is another card we can upgrade. Do I just ignore this beam cell or what? Because now I kind of want to just pick the freaking multicast. Upgrade the darkness into upgrading multicast. And that is a lot of damage. That already deals with Lagavulin though. I guess this kind of deals with Nob. Bolt lightning is not even good for the sentries. The thing about picking multicast over bolt lightning here is that we probably cannot push this thing in front unless we evoke this thing by dual cast or the multicast beforehand, and we use the other card on the dark orb. We just don't have enough orb generation. But the payoff is worth it, right? If we only have a darkness plus in our deck, the payoff is definitely just worth it. And yeah, like, it's like yellow. How bad can yellow card be anyway? Yeah, how bad can yellow card be? And yeah, I take the upgrade. Okay, now we can pick more attacks. Upgrade multicast or upgrade beam cell? Into this against the Lagavulin, it does not matter. Against sentries, the multicast is better. Against the Nob, potentially beam cell is better, but it also depends on what we see here. And this can also be trip. And Nob, we take 2 hits, we are still fine. After we leave Act 1, I would probably say I want this upgraded over this. Okay, good. Maybe good thing now freaking multicast is upgraded. And then also good thing to have a freaking sweeping beam plus. I am somewhat afraid. There's no shield gremlin though. And I do think that artifact here blocks weak. So the line is most definitely just darkness here, strike the fat gremlin, and double defense. Take 4. I do not want to potion before I see the next hand. And yeah, Steam Barrier play again. Unless you say that we are very good at the game, and I should double strike here. But yeah, we are probably not that good yet. Like hitting the lightning on our 4 here always is a very skillful play. Okay. So dual cast, and then we can cast this for 3. This is a slightly weird spot here because I guess you can beam and then cast this for 2. If we beam this dice and then I dual cast and then 18 for 2, so definitely kill this and this at the very least. So we can start with like beam cell on the wizard, actually, if that's the case. Beam cell on wizard, play sweeping beam right now. And this deals 13-16 with this 6 damage on this guy next turn. So the only potential bad outcome is that sweeping beam draws into the strike right now. And next time we fail to draw an attack. Of course the dual cast lightning can also hit this and it changes the dark orb target. But that's fine too. I want to do it. Yeah, they're both dead. Now, Bolt lightning came back and upgraded this time. upgraded I can take. Right before potentially the knock, and honestly even against sentries on energy deal 10 is okay. And we do have a beam cell in our deck. For Act 2. It's not terrible. Charge battery, another front load block card. Works well with the multicast. Fairly mediocre. I mean, it's okay. Not my first choice for lock card, but if you can upgrade it, it's quite strong. I don't think the upgrade on at the moment goes on the beam cell though, still. Especially when with Molten Egg, we are probably picking up something like Thunder or Cold Snap along this time, along this way, if we happen to see them. Like Doom and Gloom as well, especially with Darkness Plus. And it's probably the stronger than the Charge Battery into this fight. $18.36 damage. This is 9 per energy, this is 8 per energy. So we double strike into multicast. And of course we keep the Dark Owl in front, yeah, because dual cast is coming up. X6. And guaranteed lethal this turn. This detail is kind of nice. Aggregate? Man, aggregate with multicast plus. I mean, never upgrading this beam cell or what, because like the more cards I pick, the more I feel like I should just upgrade the card right here. It's definitely not the AI, yeah. But yeah. Aggregate into multicast plus already in our deck. And we pick up any hologram. Potentially any compound driver as well. It's already drawing 2. But yeah, I guess beam cell never gets upgraded then. But if we can line up the Dark Orb with multicast, we never even need to upgrade beam cell. Cool. We remove. Definitely still. I guess we can remove Zap now. The strike actually still works with beam cell and with Molten Egg, even with 3 strikes. Potentially we might still be trading for bites in Act 2. Kind of idea is only kind of nice. It's not like I would prefer to have a relic that's actually doing something immediately. But it's pretty good into Act 4. If we survive for that long. But yeah, the strike do play with beam cell a little bit. It plays with potential P-box that we pick up with the Molten Egg. And potential bite straight as well. This card? Probably very worthless. Especially when we already picked a second card that generate ops to push this thing in front. Yeah, I'm very down to just remove the Zap. Darkness should solve this fight. If we draw into it. Yeah, we go in right now. Don't want to draw ball any next turn. Next turn I just want to draw into block. With the Lizard Tail, I also don't really want the potion. Unless it's for like maybe 20 or something. What's the potion check? We got 3 potions in the entire act. These 2 and fruit juice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 3 potion, 40%. Okay, 40% I can see using a potion. Only if we actually take a big hit. It is like for 4. I don't potion for 4 because dual cast has skills here. Okay, this one's actually good. Oh god. The combo just assembles itself. And I cannot turn this down, right? I really just cannot turn this down. Like the combo here is way too much for me to turn down. But yeah, now we have like Bullseye Multicast Darkness plus with Aggregate. That kind of kills anything that's not the heart. Yeah, it just kills everything. If we can line up the combo. And yeah, it's green. Like, how bad is it? Even if we don't even use the lock-on effect, it's still 11 for 1 energy. Not bad at all. With Aggregate over Beam Cell. Is there a part me want to turn it down? I do. Because honestly, I want to see more deck consistency, if anything. Like the acceleration, like the hologram, the scheme, the compound driver, and whatnot to work with my Aggregate already. Bullseye is nice and all, but it doesn't improve the speed of this deck like way later on in the run. And a lot of times it's also like somewhat overkill. Especially if we upgrade this, which I am still doing over the Beam Cell. This is how much energy. It might be too much energy. Should do the math first before I accidentally split this thing. This is plus 4, yeah? So 6 energy. 6 energy we evoke for 7 times, so 56. 56. 66. Actually, no, it's a -1 because we do play this. 5 energy. That's for 6 times, so 48, 58, 58, 61. So accidental lightning damage does not split, but then we cannot play the Bullseye. I need to deal less damage then somehow, but we still can still open with this. Playing 1 strike here is 2 less damage. That's still not enough. I think I play defense. Defense for -8, and then so defense bolt ending multicast for 5. That would be 40, 40, 50, 50, 53. 53 with the Bullseye 64. 64, 68. So yeah, that's fine. So defense bolt ending multicast. Deal 12, 15, 82, so that's fine. Now any multicast, any dual cast will just win the fight. We are not weakened, and this guy is guaranteed to attack. So take 13 and then move on. Call search. Second multicast slightly weird because we still need to get the Dark Orb in play in the first place. Causes with the souvenir also slightly weird, but only very slightly, and it's still energy deal 15 with potential vulnerable access in the deck. So like, how bad is it? Probably good enough. Of course, I can also pick a Thunder Strike. With that removed, though, probably not. Huh. The pieces just keep assembling themselves, guys, for the mega combo. At some point, I really wonder whether I'm getting better in this like one-shot combo or not, but it's a little bit too juicy. And Fusion Hammer is good for now, yeah, but the Molten Egg doesn't take care of scaling for later on in the run. Yeah, it's just pyramid, right? We already have even pick up block cut and square pyramid, the steam barrier. And we do have Lizard Tail, so even if early Act 2 goes a little bit weird, we are still fine. Turning down battery always feel a little bit sad, but with the Dark Orb that we want to channel, we want to evoke quickly. Yeah, it's also weird because we need to evoke the Plasma first and then we can get to the Dark Orb. So this thing might actually for once be slightly harmful. For once. Yeah, I like this where this deck is going. Of course, at some point we need to pick up defense, but for now I do think we are fairly strong. Well, we better be strong because her first elite is forced. Oh yeah. The pyramid also opens up Ritual Dagger, and Ritual Dagger is upgraded. But yeah, starting here is definitely always better than here. So we start here. And then from here we can decide again whether we go left or right. Aha. Chosen's trying to do something. Multicast and multicast can be blocked. Of course, right now we have no frost though. With vulnerable, I just play strike over dual cards. -6. Potion hologram. Not as good as without the pyramid, but still very strong. Will I take bites with Molten Egg? Probably, even with 3 strikes. Like Molten Egg bites is very different from normal bites. And with pyramid, the bites also potentially get stronger. It's still hologram. Like overclock is cute, but it's still hologram. Well, I guess we can take 3 strength for free. But damage wise, we are fine. We don't actually need this 3 strength. Transforming 2 strikes, however, means that the transforming 2 strikes means that the bites is probably out of the question. And honestly, I think I want to even keep this artifact charge for something else and not the 3 strength. I have a feeling that the 3 strength is not going to solve any issues that we are going to have in the long run. But the artifact can be for, even honestly, even with the cost for potential bias scope, I still do not want to waste this. In the hard fight, I would definitely prefer to block vulnerable over getting 3 strength. So yeah, like probably transform 2. And I guess we still transform 2 strikes. They are all both green, yeah? They are both green. And this is very good. This is slightly weird, but with the pyramid and the aggregate and the sweeping beam, it can amount to something. I guess we can do rebound darkness plus. It's kind of like a hologram, just a little bit slower. It's still good. No need to actually go to the shop, man. So if we go here, both sides are 1 fight 2 question marks. Afterwards, what is it? This is +1 elite and potential burning elite, but this can also pivot to burning elite. Mainly it's just +1 elite. That's probably good enough for me. And this one is also optional. If we cannot take this, we can go here. Max is awesome, love defect. Yeah, defect is cool. The defect is everywhere, pretty cool. And Blessing of the Forge on the block card, so a little bit of block. But this can be better for road block. And this is definitely way stronger with the pyramid. We probably don't even take any of these. Yeah, we probably just pass these two. Also, we have triple artifact strip in our deck now. Potion chance at the moment is 50. Next one's gonna suck a little bit. But 3 multi-cards for 5. Probably should do it like right now. And we can kill with upgraded attacks this turn. Yeah, get back the bullseye and it's on overkill. Another Gambler's Pool. Double energy is killed with the unupgraded double energy though. With the aggregate plus only in our deck, slightly weird. On the other hand, there's a second sea barrier, and I do feel like we need a little bit more front road block. None of these say block on them. And barrier with the pyramid just perform. Especially when we want to dump energy into the multi-cast anyway. It's just good. And I guess we keep these potions again. So potion chance 40. That was -1 damage though. But probably fine. Also making darkness slightly sad. Barrage. Not interested. We evoke fairly fast with these two. Overclock. Just some very slight front load draw first cycle. Most fights do not go to second cycle though, unless we bottom deck the darkness. How bad is it? It is cut draw that costs 0 on 3 energy. Honestly, I don't mind it though. I can even see upgrading it right away over the hologram. We have that 1 upgrade here, potentially 3 upgrades. And yeah, that's fine. Especially in a fight like this, I want fun though. But yeah, this is what we save our potions for this entire time. So let's potion. Violence, potentially pulls a beam cell, go for the ice rebound and whatnot. Probably better than the others. No beam cell. No beam cell means that we can actually not kill here. But that's quite bad. We lost the 70%, bro. 75%. Not killing one of them on turn 1 is like fairly nasty. I guess we can weaken so we don't even take that much damage. But it's like -10 here, -9 here, -26. And I guess we can kind of rest here. But we don't need to yet. If the fight is actually over afterwards. The fight should be over. Next time we just kill this, get the Gremlin Horn and then kill the others. Yeah, here's the beam cell. Can this ever mess up a kill? We need 5 hits here. Or we need 3 hits here. And we cut for 7. So we can never fail to kill with the multicast. At least one of them. Oh, Snap Plus, our first frost. Still don't need recursion, don't need double energy. Okay, battery upgrade is good. Dual cast upgrade actually quite strong. But yeah, now that we have access to frost and with the artifact, of course, Bioscore, very strong. Automaton can be slightly annoying, but we do have Gremlin Horn there. These North levels against the leader, we have the Gremlin Horn. Against the book, our single target damage is very high. So I do not think we rest here. And I want to upgrade the overclock. Yeah, so we just want to upgrade the overclock. Hologram can wait. We have seen Fusion Hammer already, so it's not going anywhere. This deck is accelerating very fast but basically after our first deck cycle, most things should be dead. So we just need to go through the first cycle as fast as possible. Also, I claim. But is that true or not? Nobody knows. Gambler's Brew doesn't happen yet. And keep this around in case she attacks next turn. She does. I'll try this first. Taking 30. That is still fine. Yeah, if we want to take this elite, I want to keep this potion for sure. We can dual cast the Frost into multi-cast the Dark from next turn, kill both minions. Blocking for 10, but afterwards we can hologram the aggregate. Yeah, that's fine. No need to go in this turn. What determines my stream schedule over the place? Yeah, basically my sleeping time. And you are correct, it is all over the place. Usually I wake up and then maybe, depending on the day, maybe 2 hours, maybe 4 hours after waking up I stream. And my sleeping time, my sleeping time is like, it just keeps getting pushed back every single day. So I guess you can say it's like slightly consistent, the schedule. Every day is slightly later than the last. Compound plus, absolutely. We have all 3 off types. And energy with aggregate. Don't keep it. Yeah, welcome back, not a bot anymore. It's defect time. Rescue? Upgrade on hologram is nice, upgrade on beam cell is like nice. But I do not want to lose Lizard Tail this early on. Not before the burning leader this. If we lose it here, so be it. Sleeping quality affect my win rate? I mean, potentially, but it's not nearly as big as the other things. But of course it can have an effect. Should be fine here in this fight. No reason to use this. Fight over. Well, the cringe card. There's charge battery plus right next to it, but I don't know. We do have a free upgrade coming right up. With only 1 force off, it's not nearly as strong as it can be, but we do have a free upgrade. Charge battery plus is really powerful though, with the pyramid and what we are doing. And it is better for not block for sure. How much do we actually need to scale our block? Is the next question. Because if we say that multicast with the darkness plus is enough for most fights in the first deck cycle, then we don't really need to scale that much defense. It's only for, basically only for the heart. And against the heart we already have the weakness and we block vulnerable. And we potentially have Lizard Tail. Next fight either the Slavers or the book though. On the smallest deck I would still be happy to have aggregate plus it. It depends a lot on my cycling speed. But I would say that as long as it can gain me maybe 3 energy when I play it, is good. So even in a deck as small as maybe like 15 cards, if you can consistently cycle every turn to get it to give you 3 energy, then it's good enough. Picking the battery right here also allow me to upgrade the hologram instead. I guess if we face Slavers, then battery plus is stronger. Honestly, even if we face the book, the battery plus is still stronger. Where is sick? Yeah, I would also like to know where's the free sick. Yeah, if we want to take this right now, it's just not the defrag. It's just not the defrag. And we still have okay, if we happen to see bias at some point, yeah, and the chance is higher now with the question card, we don't even need the defrag. We just need some slots, and that's enough for basically the whole run. Defrag right now is both weaker for the elite right here, and probably also slightly weaker for this fight. Weaker in most Act 3 fights, and weaker until we see a second actual force off. At the moment, we can even do something like we can do reprogram as our scaling dog. Like, no kidding. We have 2 artifacts, so we can reprogram up to 2 times before our dexterity, before our focus actually dies. And for dexterity, honestly, for dexterity with weakness access is more than enough to block even Act 4. Picking the fact here is committing. And it's committing in a way that doesn't even make us stronger at the moment. Yeah, I really don't like it. Or on the other hand, there's just a good card upgraded right next to it. And yeah, let's take the Burning Elite. And I do think I want to upgrade the Hologram now. Still Hologram over Beam Cell. And I'm willing to use 2 potions in the Burning Elite fight. Max HP book. Should not be a massive problem. I found myself taking Spicy Elite, Act 3 much more free parting. Yeah, free parting is definitely a big thing. It's just that the Act 2 Burning Elite usually is fairly harsh. And Act 1, you start out the run like not strong enough to take the super early Burning Elite. So usually it ends up being Act 3. But if you can take it before Act 3, it's really good. Yeah, definitely going to use 2 potions here. Slightly less willing to use the Gambler's Brew. Sense sucks though. The double charge battery into the multicast combo. Yeah, I don't have enough energy for the thing. Maybe I can block again next turn with double hologram into charge battery, and then we can set up the bullseye combo as well, and then we multicast the turn afterwards. Actually, it's plus 3 energy only. Still good enough though. That's 96 damage. But we can also do it like this. And now we just kill. Okay, well, thanks for nothing. Recursion definitely not necessary. I mean, it's kind of nice, the recursion. And yeah, like in the book fight alone, you can also see the difference between this and the defrag. Like how useless the defrag plus would actually have been. Second overclock is probably pushing it a little bit too far, because most fights end in 1 cycle, but not the hard fight. And overclock definitely makes us like quite a bit worse against the hard if we play in second cycle. Yeah, Claw Plus is here without rebound and hologram. So how bad is it? But yeah, probably just a skip. The upgrade at the moment before Automaton is potentially Beam Cell, but I don't even know. He was kind of redundant to actually upgrade this right now. It's upgraded, yeah, sure. There's a Gautis, but once again we have the thing. Co-headed versus compound. Can pick co-headed into upgrading it. Now this time if we have a second frost, it actually opens up focus. Yeah. Second compound, not. I mean it's still good, but not that good. And force field is currently useless. Shipping beam unnecessary with the Weblin Horn now. Especially when we already have one copy in the deck. And yeah, at the moment we have an empty upgrade, so I can definitely see quoted into quoted upgrade. This is pretty cool. Like getting to play with the multicast Dark Orb is always fun. Can strip artifacts. This like can be slightly problematic. If we bottom deck Darkness and it gets stolen, it can get weird a little bit fast. I don't know whether I want to rebound the Bullseye or not. I want to draw real cards. But maybe it's fine. It's probably not fine. Yeah, I got to freaking draw real cards. But I also don't want to float energy, so it's probably still Bullseye Rebound. Bullseye Rebound and turn. And we keep go for the eyes for next turn to maybe strip or maybe block for 2. Definitely willing to use explosive in this fight. Okay, Darkness not getting stolen is very good. Yeah, stealing Core Search multicast. And sure, I strip artifact. Strip artifact again or just hit this. It's fine. Now we just get back to our Darkness. Potentially multicast can block the Hyper Beam. Actually no, multicast cannot block the thing. If I want multicast to block Hyper Beam, I need to keep this Frost right here. Channeling a new Frost means I have to also kill this Dark Orb. If we kill the Dark Orb too often, we don't even get to kill this guy. And when we strip artifact fairly fast, so go for the eyes can also land. It's only 43 damage. Yeah, I guess 43 is fairly easy. Yeah, that we can actually do it like this. Only if we actually only if we actually draw into the thing next turn now, which we might not. Going to maybe game the screw. Or I can just block this normally. Yeah, we are fine. Next turn 5 energy. For I'm thinking whether I should defend here. It's only like 1 HP to next act though. And playing the darkness right now just guarantees the fight's over. So I probably just want to do that. Okay, Echo Form's pretty good. I don't care about 5 strength, yeah. This is basically 5 free strength. Maybe I care about it a little bit over the explosive fort. Yeah, instead of doing explosive fort, you can just get 5 strength and proc the Gravely Torn instead. And in a longer fight, like maybe Retromancer, this can be better. We are probably tossing it away anyway, at some point. For now, this still outperforms. Blue candle? The Joker is slightly weird. Very slightly. Okay, maybe more than slightly because we do have aggregate plus. We only echo form, that's like no problem. But we also with this, it definitely gets weird. Especially when we have some cut draw here as well. And not too interested with Busted Crown, like I don't care about this. And key is somewhat okay. There's definitely a scenario that we get screwed over if we get normality from the chest and then we draw into the normality. But that is very unlikely, and we still have this potion for one fight. It's probably just the key. Wrath SS? Wrath SS, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. But the elite is gone already, so how rich are we? We are very rich. Chest after... yeah, shop after chest does not exist. Unless it's this one, and we never give up on elite for this crap. So I guess we go to early shop and take maximum elite in this run. And then we deal with the curse later on, if at all. How's the run? We just won fairly tricky silent run. And this defense run is going quite well, so pretty good. Oh yeah, we take maximum elite, yeah, with this shop. How much do I care about question marks over fights? I guess it's mainly because we don't care about fights. Question mark something like Sensory Stone still very, very strong. Ignoring the of course the hits, the rare relic events. Madness? Madness is still a big meme, right? Pyramid or not? Even if we have Pyramid and Echo Form, Madness is probably still a meme. Holding always asks for Echo Form. They are definitely attacks we don't want to part with, but if it asks for a single defense unupgraded, then defense can go. No red mask, but I don't really care. Probably can go here and decide whether we want this or not, but most likely we are taking triple question mark. Cannot play this. Wait. Okay, never mind, never mind. No punish here. A little bit of punish, but not that much. We can still multicast this or dual cast. And we don't have self repair, so echo form not needed. FTL plus versus coded minus. Upgrade wise, we have two. Two upgrades at the moment. There's nothing in here. Like beam cell, it's just fall off now. Not really. Beam cell doesn't really fall off, but it's not how we are dealing damage. This is basically just artifact strip and uncut. Frost wise, 2 frost only, and with the echo form right now, even 1 defrag can scale like quite a lot. Yeah, I don't mind this, even if FTL plus is right here and it's quite strong. We have no relics that actually work with it. Yeah. Oh god. So I see pyramid normalities, and it also gets through 2 shops, and we have the blue candle. We already have 437, right? And the curse key also gives us 1 more curse. Probably not, probably not. That is pushing it a little bit too far, especially when this can be double walkers and we have to give up on regularity for the goal. Yeah, that is probably pushing it a little bit too far. Especially when Welding Horn can also draw into normalities and completely screw us over. And this is definitely not an upgrade old deck. I'm thinking if possible I want to save this for later on, like especially Act 4. With Echo Form in our deck right now, this is very strong. Especially even more so with the Pyramid. This does not split, he's at 1. That's good. We have 1 turn to draw into Echo Form or something, but we can also just yeah, play the Darkness instead. I mean, this fight is like super free, so not much to talk about here. Don't need to be greedy, yeah, exactly. When we only have too much gold. Well, not really too much gold, but we have enough gold and don't have courier membership card. I mean, even membership card is actually too much gold, but without the courier, we cannot even spend 1,400. It also costs us on rarity gear, so not even like it's not even like it comes for free. Yeah. Yeah. So start Plus versus Glacier. Slack Plus with the Pyramid definitely gets slightly stronger than usual. We do not have Dexterity Scaling, but we don't have Focus either. Too much go side, yeah. Like quite a good problem to have. It's probably Glacier over Stack. We can definitely do something like Darkness into Glacier to push the thing in front immediately. And then we do a cast or something afterwards. So even if this rotates the ops quite fast with 3 slots, we can still manage the Dark Orb. And yeah, it just opens up any focus instantly with the Echo Form already in the deck. Attack pot over Flex. This is 5 strength. I think it's probably stronger than Attack pot. Maybe not really, because potentially something like this happens. Like we run into Retromancer and turn around we draw no attack. And if that's the case, then I definitely want Attack Potion to proc the Gremlin Horn. When does the Flex Potion actually matter? Also in Retromancer, right? But only if we fail to kill the second wave of deckers, while also failing to kill the Retromancer herself. This is not a potion I want to keep for later on in the run either. So, okay. Let's say this is double walker. Which potion do I want? Do I want attack potion or do I want 5 strength? In that fight, I probably want 5 strength, right? So we probably keep the flex spot. That's definitely one of the fights we still need to think about. Potion chance being 40. Yeah, still weaker cringe. So -4. And a breed plus. Blind. Thinking ahead is fine. Impatience on Pyramid unfortunately cannot play. But blind is fine, and Master Strategy versus Enlightenment. Enlightenment is only on Echo Form, maybe on Glacier. Not even that good upgraded. And the upgrade currently goes on the Full-Headed. This is just very good. Like front load draw for our deck deals with most fights until probably the Hut. And yeah, blind is fine. More artifact shift for the potential bullseye for in conjunction with this. With the Pyramid, this doesn't really miss though, but I do not want to hologram it. At the moment, with only one hologram, I think I want to spend it on something like the potentially even the multicast or the Darkness Plus. So if I do not hologram this thing, and I do not, maybe not even rebounding it, then to keep the Hard Weaken, we need a second source. And it's not negative, it's 0 cost with Pyramid. How bad is it? That's an okay flaw. Here's a self-repair with the thing. Here's a calipers. That does not actually work with anything in our deck right now. Self-repair is still fairly strong, even if it's in the middle of victory, because it probably guarantees that we can keep the Desert Tail while upgrading at every single fire. Reprogram is also here. We can take Reprogram into upgrading it. With only one hologram, slightly fishy, but we do have 2 artifact stacks. So it's kind of like +4 decks. If we actually have something like Reinforced Body, I would buy the Calipers. But yeah, it's true. With the Echo Form, the Calipers like definitely gets more appealing, even if we don't have a single point focus. Still probably not good enough. Because that only is relevant if we are stacking block on the off turn. And for once, I don't think our damage is that bad in Act 4. We only have the bronze scale and single target damage is very powerful. with a permanent bullseye. I can just see a toolbox remove, cell repair. Bull sequence on sale, somewhat interesting. It's probably fine. We have enough front load draw to support it, and with the pyramid, it's just a woodcut. We move on strike, so probably should save 100 for Act 4, but we can always do that. Also, yeah, we are losing 1 HP every fight because of blue candle plus the curse here. So self repair also covers for that a little bit. Strike remove, defense remove. Probably still strike remove. And yeah, sure, both sequence until is fine too. Definitely take maximum elips. Wood toolbox, I guess. We can hold for the 2 artifact into the echo form, but no need. Can wait with the bullseye. Also, yeah, set up incense burner if possible. $126. I guess that's fine. So the draw before placing, yeah, rebound you can only draw the card that you rebound with, like something like Immortal. You cannot draw the rebounded card with itself. Burn on 4, unfortunately cannot kill, so I guess we take burn on 5. But 5 is fine. Wait, I only forgot a freaking cell repair. yeah, I only freaking forgot about the cell repair. We do have a cell repair in this deck. At least get it once. We can also not kill this turn. But only if we actually can block next turn 45 always though, which doesn't always happen. Yeah, we are probably fine. Gonna mess this up, but doesn't matter. Okay, now he's dead. Turbo plus. If it's not green, then absolutely not, but it is green. And we have added like quite a lot of front load draw now. With Master Strategy, coordinate, double coordinate, that's going to be upgraded, and we don't want to exhaust Echo Form. It is fine. It's good. The third coordinate before we actually have focus is slightly weird. Upgrade the coordinate. especially with Turbo Plus now. Secret Technique can draw into what? Master? Well, yeah, this is exactly the situation where attack potion will be better than flex potion. But yeah, technique for master strategy seems fine. If all else fail, I can Gambler's Rule. I really don't want to though. I'm scared of this fight. So Glacier to multicast kills both. And that's probably good enough. Scare hard counter, yeah, but we need to kill the Gremlin somehow. The dagger somehow. You also saw like turn 1, we barely had enough to kill both of them, even with the 5 strength, because we don't have enough attacks in our hand. And that's the main reason I'm scared. Like after we get set up like maybe this point, then there's no problem here. But we can get overwhelmed fairly fast. Do a hologram for the Darkness Flush right now? No, wait. Yeah, we should be fine here. It's just one hand space. I don't care about the vulnerable. Ooh. This might be what we need, yeah, but it's next to a freaking Skim Plus. Now, I don't feel like we are going to turn down a Skim Plus, especially with the Turbo Plus in our deck. Yeah, the classic like cut robber scaling, but I mean, we do have Incense Burner in the hard fight. So first cycle, this covers this, yeah. Third cycle, this can also cover, and in between, we do have Echo Form with upgraded rock cuts and the Glacier, and we can save our potions. So honestly, we don't even need to block that much against the heart. Yeah, we don't actually need to block that much against the heart. The slightly trickier fight might actually be Spear and Shield, in the sense that controlling the burner to set it to 4 before the heart can be a slight problem. But I mean, this is just like insanely powerful, and we can still, if we see one focus card, suddenly this becomes kind of it just takes our artifact. That's basically it. We have to open the chest. Regret, okay, maybe no regret here, hopefully. Madness, Strip, for Thought. None of these do anything. And yeah, like even with the final draw ended, we are still sometimes a little bit slow. Miss the end Silent run, go to gym, curse drop? Yeah, we won Silent. After Act 2, we barely took damage for the rest of the run. And we even got a Mouth of the Doom halfway through Act 3. So the Act 1 and Act 2 were like super rough, but afterwards we are very strong. Yeah, we just kill next turn, yeah? We just kill next turn. And Bruno's on 4. Well, we don't actually need to do this. %, yeah, 80%. Like 44-11. Yeah, Weston. Weston just upgrade beam cell right now, right? And nothing else. Because yeah, we have more neck. I guess it's not a terrible upgrade, but it could be better. Charge battery. We do have one upgrade open, but only one. If I see a defect right now, I would upgrade the defect. Honestly, even before that, I'd probably just upgrade the Glacier or the Master of Strategy instead. So I don't want to take any of this. Hello World definitely gets a lot worse with the Pyramid. No, they can't say Bioscope. Yeah, it's true. We don't actually need Bioscope, yeah. Like one defect would also do it. Capacitor with a Focus Potion can also do it. Stack, maybe Stack Plus I would consider, but Stack Minus. Yeah, we do have 2 upgrades though. So upgrade Glacier into maybe upgrade Master or even an Echo Form. Actually, upgrading Echo Form into Act 4 is probably good, because in Act 4 we actually cannot miss this card. And we do draw quite a lot, and I don't want to stop drawing just because we cannot play this card if we draw into it. So I can definitely even see upgrading Echo Form in Act 4. Not now though. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of these. We have seen Mind Bloom, we have seen Sensory Stone, we have seen Madness. So there's Falling, there's Obwalkers, there's Red Mask. Falling on average is not even positive. So question mark is probably just bad. And we already got the super good rare relic. These fights give us more cards than usual with the question card. And we are still looking for some sort of defensive scaling for Aqua. I don't really think we actually need too much defensive scaling, but having none at all does make the hard fight slightly tricky. Let's take the fight. And it also gives more gold for the Aqua shot. This is still easy hold. Oh my god, plus gold. Okay, 20 gold. Don't need to actually play Seraph Repair. With the boost sequence, I think burner on 4 is good. If we can set it up, should be able to. I should be able to. I mean, I don't know. It's been difficult to block this. But give me a second. Blocking for 2 more turns might be difficult. Can block for at least 1 more though. This turn we can block. Maybe kill next one. Actually, we can block for 20 next turn. Yeah, this full block, and then we just head up with. And we not when it was from 2 box. It's not actually in our deck, it was from 2 box. Ancient Port is kind of... I was saying the Ancient Port kind of nice from the heart, but then I realized we already have like 2 artifacts. Again, don't want any of these, right? So skip. I guess it's still better than Fearport. It's still better than Fearport. Recall first. None of these are like super urgent right now. Maybe we can do artifact speed port. Apotheosis, yeah, sure. Try to set to 4 again. Be fairly easy. Another multicast? Not exactly what we need, right? So skip. I don't think we want another turbo. So yeah, once again the skip. More. Okay, 20 gold. What did this cut? Cold Snap Ball Lightning, yeah, okay. And 25, yeah, can be 25. But I don't know how long we want to stay in this fight because our scaling defense is actually non-existent. Yeah, I really don't know like how long we actually want to stay here. Probably I don't even play Hand of Greed. I probably don't even play Hand of Greed. I'm slightly worried here. With the Darkness Flood still not drawn. Interesting. So this is 27. This is 18, 45. So we do it next turn. We do Placer and then play Hand of Greed. So this would be 24, 36. Or we can also just play this turn. Actually playing this turn's better. Something like this. And yeah, next time we just double Hand of Greed kill. This is definitely hologram though. We do have two upgrades open, and hologram is every one of them. The second one I can see being Echo Form, but it can also be more fun to draw. Probably Echo Form. Blood Potion, probably not over this. Should not have huge problems in actually boss gauntlet. Oh my god. I guess we're just farming gold every fight. I was thinking that we don't actually have a Hand of Greed, but maybe we do. Maybe we actually do. X6. But yeah, our block is fairly crap here, yeah? So better hurry up. This fight is probably only 20 gold. I don't think we can stay here until it's 40. But yeah, we kill this next turn. How do I not kill this? I cannot actually evoke this frost without killing this thing. Blocking right now is only for 30 something. I guess Burn on 3 is not that bad. Burn on 3 is not that bad. $10.34, so he's alive on 2. Hammeter might be the easier fight to control the burner, but might be not. I mean, we are just one-shotting anyway, but yeah, we are playing this fight absolutely just one shot. I guess we try to do it in 6 turns. All 12. Isn't we are intangible? Darkness and Echo Form bottom deck. Darkness and Echo Form still bottom deck. A little bit weird. Echo forms here at least. Ricken, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. Thanks. Streaming, keep watching, yeah. Thank you very much. I'll probably have to wait another 6 turns then. Damage, yeah, it doesn't matter that much. But I am somewhat concerned about the heart, absolutely. Maybe we can kill in 2 turns anyway with this. Yeah, we'll definitely kill in 2. So next time we just do double multicast or double aggregate, and that's a kill. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, definitely slightly worried about the Act 4 defense here, but Incense Burner and Lizard Tail, as long as the Act 4 Elite does not, yeah, as long as the Elite fight doesn't go super badly, should be okay. Hopefully. But yeah, Echo Form upgrade, like, you can already see from the Time Eater fight that even when the hand is clogged, I could not actually justify playing Turbo into Cut Draw because it might miss the Echo Form. So it's just Echo Form upgrade here. Bias score. Like right in here, guys. Okay, no bias score. Instead, we have a Thunder Strike. Not quite a bias score. A bunch of stack pluses. Quick lanes to good rest of stream, rest of the day, go back and study. Yeah. Thank you very much. And yeah, have a good time. This already is kind of cringe, but I do see a panic button. I do see a panic button in the shop. Like we can still afford. I'm definitely down to buy the stacks though. I'm definitely down to buy the stacks. And honestly, the hard fight is probably time for the recursion, and this one is free. If we cannot actually block in the hard fight properly, then it's time for recursion because we need to kill fairly fast. And we cannot spend our time rechanneling Darkness Plus. This is okay, but it does make potential turn 2 with. At least turn 2 we have this. So I guess it's just good. Defect minus is not good enough, right? We just take the stack plus here. Then we take another hologram. Stack plus? Maybe we can take both. I don't really want 2 copies of stack. Yeah, this is still okay. Sometimes we can do like a Duke laser with the thing. And one focus, they still somewhat significant. It's like maybe plus. So 3 evokes is plus 3, and then another 3 claws is plus 6. Yeah, plus 6. And we can may sometimes duplicate this with Echo Form as well. So plus 2 focus. And that is plus 12. It's still good enough. It's still good enough. Yeah, 1 stack. And panic button? Over remove with double artifact? Sure. And stack we have on copy already. I don't think we want 2 stacks with the pyramid. Secret weapon versus violence. Violence 5. Yeah, good thing I have the second boot sequence. Don't really want to rebound anything here, so we can start with this. Aggregate is fine. Maybe we can rebound the Gulf DIs. That's for this guy turn 3. Turning around right now doesn't cost us HP. I still want the Dark Owl to kill this though, but that's very difficult. Now what effect won't matter? What do you mean? We can control when we use this. We don't actually have to use it turn 1, you know. And we have like an actual core search in our deck. I am somewhat worried about turn 3. We do have 3 holograms and a lot of fun load card draw. We need to draw into our card draw first. Or do I spend this rebound? I don't think I actually want to rebound anything. I want to see actual cards. But what utility does this actually have? Mainly on like maybe Darkness Plus? Yeah, it's not that good. It's like minus 12 damage here also actually matters. Let's hit this guy. Okay, I am definitely slightly scared for next turn. We have 2 more holograms for the multicast. I think I want to see 5 real cards. Go with the artifact strip here. We do have beam cell, so potentially can weaken this next turn. We double hologram. Yeah, this can get out of if next turn we draw into any of these, then I can actually do aggregate into multicaster frost. Yeah, multicast is still good in hand. Yeah. But Darkness being here is very good. We can kill this right now actually with hologram into the aggregate into multicast. Actually, that is quite strong. And we still have panic button with causes to lock this for one hit. That is for next turn potentially, and we do have Cell Repair in the deck still. So we will cast this next turn is 72. Might get it. Yeah, we are fine. Duplicate Cell Repair right here, don't need to, and then we just do a cast here into kill with taunts. It's actually only 64, but that is still, we can do it like this instead. Infinite. What about Dooming Loom? Because it looks like in the Spear and Shield fight, before we draw to Darkness, we have basically no damage. I can definitely see another Dark Orb being the thing. With our block being our max HP, our Incense Burner, and the one hit with the permanent weak, yeah. And we block one hit with Panic Button. We block one hit with a stack. And we block potentially 2 hits with our HP and 2 hits with Incense Burner. And that can last us to 3 cycles, but 4th cycle we die. So I can definitely see Doom and Gloom. What about the Artifact Potion versus Block Potion? Artifact Potion, if we use it turn 1 is blocking the Frail, and then we can do this. So is the Frail block worth 12 HP? I mean, the toolbox can also give us Discovery into Bias Core. Or another Panic Button, and then I want the Artifact. Yeah, blocking Frail is not that important for cycle anyway, with the Incense Burner blocking 1 hit. I think I want to keep the Artifact Potion over this thing. Oh yeah? Yeah? Like exactly, yeah. But what about Secret Technique? This Panic Button right here just 33 block with our amount of artifact. But Secret Technique allow us to get Darkness Plus in play immediately. No. Damage wise we are still fairly bad and our block is non-existent. Except for like a few hits. So we need to kill in 3 cycles. Yeah, Technique for Darkness is fine. Before Echo Form is down, our damage is actually also not that high. Honestly, on adding like 0 cost Impervious, it has to be better than this crap, right? Like, come on. Because if we don't even take the Panic Button right here, then 1 hit with the one hit with the Incense Burner, 1 hit with the stack, 2 hits with Incense Burner, so that's 3 hits. 1 hit with our face, and then maybe 1 hit with like boost sequence, charge battery. Yeah, I like this because this actually gives us a chance to even live through the 4th cycle sometimes. Yeah, like this just Impervious 0 cost with the Pyramid. It's completely nuts. And we top deck darkness anyway, like come on guys. Like we believe in ourselves. Like we are good at the game. If you are good at the game, you will top deck the card that you need. But here what's the line? Darkness, Glacier, or Glacier Darkness? Honestly, Glacier Darkness, because I might want to evoke Frost on turn 3. I might want to evoke Frost on turn 3, but I do not want to evoke this Darkness before it's actually big. And also it saves me 2 HP immediately. There is no way I use this to block Frail, right? Yeah, there's no way I actually use this to block Frail. So Glacier Darkness. Okay, blocking big hit first is very good with the Incense Burner. I guess we hologram the Darkness then. There's also potential for Gameless Rule right now. But if anything, maybe next turn. If anything, maybe next turn. This is better to be played next turn. It costs me 2 HP, but it extends weakness. It doesn't matter. Yeah, extending weakness into off turn does not matter at all, because I can still play the blind and have like a lot of strip. So playing this right now is probably better. Also, make hand space for next turn. I don't want to play bluff for nothing. Okay, Echo Form. That's very good. Well, it's only 1 times 15. Next turn we max out. But multi-hit second also means that the damage cap is only 150. I guess we can blind next turn to guarantee weakness second cycle, and 1 single multicast is already enough. Something like this. Losing a bit of HP is fine, because we still have this potion healing for 5. And yeah, this guarantees weakness second cycle. Using artifact right now. Into multicast for 5 is maxing out. Don't want this turn to end yet though, so I keep playing cards. Next turn, looping hologram. Yeah, next turn looping hologram on the... it's good because we don't have hand space. Yeah, we actually need to empty our hands somehow. Because I want the line I want to take next turn is looping the hologram to get back darkness and hologram, or even the multicast, and then we can keep cycling the dark orb. I guess we do have a recursion in the deck. Yeah, I guess we do have recursion plus in the deck. Let's draw, let's draw. Keep drawing. Honestly, not yet, right? Yeah, not yet. Void is kind of good, I guess. Yeah, now we have hand space to do our thing next turn. So hologram loop for the darkness, and then for the hologram. Recursion. Into darkness. Into maybe Quadrant. And I can definitely see charge battery panic button right here. Have another panic button coming up, and now we can loop defract or we can do some other things. Looping stack is full block. Honestly, I'm down to do beam cell instead though. Yeah, I'm down to do beam cell instead to strip all the artifact and then we can draw into bullseye. Well, we can draw into bullseye right now if I game this rule, which I do think I want to do. Forecast only, yeah. I do not want to shuffle because I want to play the hologram on the recursion, and next time we just recursion these two dark orbs, and then we keep these two like until the end. That kills the HUD. Maybe even this. Actually, probably this. Yeah, bullseye. To hologram the recursion. We keep this recursion in our hand and play defrag. Taking some damage does not matter. Or can play panic button right now. Second panic button is fine. Gets out of the hand. This tale is mostly about the multi-hit, but I don't think we actually die from full HP. Especially with go with the eyes in our hand, so that's fine. Yeah, this maxes out, next time we do the same thing. Hologram this thing, cycle the dark back in front. And reapply bullseye. And just play something. Incense burner. Recursion. We do exact same thing next turn and he's dead. Get the dark in front. Yeah, easy. Pretty funny, like we did not end up even getting close to losing Lizard Tail. And we killed like well above place. Like nowhere close to the fourth cycle. So I guess we were actually stronger than, way stronger in the hard fight than I thought. Our random block just ended up to being more than enough with this thing covering first cycle and 2 panic buttons and 1 stack. Darkness turn on also, that actually helped a lot for sure. And yeah, Lizard Tail we got it from Act 1 and still not used. And then it's not like we even tried to save this thing, yeah? We went for the very aggressive path. Even burning Elite Act 2 and it's still intact. Pretty nice. So 4-2. And then yeah, like actually no defensive scaling except like one defect minus. But apparently when your block has a block for enough and you have the freaking incense burner, you don't really need to block that much. And you see right here, 0 energy 13, 1 energy like maybe 25. And we had 2 copies of panic button, 0 energy 30. Don't need to scale if your linear block is actually this strong. And we also have the permanent weakness. Oh, you know, though, it's just this card being overpowered. Oh, that's basically it. Like, this card allows you to do so many things otherwise you cannot. Like just look at the recursion play. Like, double recursion on 2 Dark Orbs. We can ignore the rest of the fight for the Echo Form. That alone is already like 200 damage. And of course, Echo Form gave us a lot of other things as well. It's just ridiculous, like this thing. Feel like Echo the best defense card? I probably feel the same way. Echo Form ridiculously strong. No matter which deck you are playing. Can actually get it out punish free energy. Yeah, absolutely. And we do have time for that with the Incense Burner and the Pyramid. Omnimoran, that's probably it. Like, 1 silent into 1 defect. And that's probably all I have in me for one day. If I play more after this, I'm probably just going to throw. Not throw in the literal sense, but my mind is definitely not as sharp. It isn't like defect, no energy? Yeah, absolutely. Defect has a lot of energy gen. Which is why we don't need energy here. Just pick the Pyramid and already have aggregate in the deck with the Turbo Plus. Yeah, this one was like fairly chill. I would say we are fairly overcurved after the first few floors. Just the first few floors in this one was like really funny. It just gave us the full package. The darkness into the multicast into the aggregate, or some nonsense like that. Just the full package that solved damage for the entire run. Up until exactly this fight. Because you can also see like every single fight besides this, we do exactly the same thing. We do darkness into one multicast and the ADB dies. What's the biggest deck victory I had? I know that on stream we had 49 cards on Silent before. I don't think we have ever reached like 50 on stream, but I know that off stream I have played a run with more than 50. Cannot remember the exact number though. But it was like floor 0 player wheel. Usually when your deck is huge, it's floor 0 player wheel. And you just keep adding cards because they are good. Yeah, this one is super chill since the start back one. Just very slightly concerned about defensive scaling in Act 4, but not enough to matter. That was cool though. This Act 1 into early Act 2 was like really sick. And then run was free. And this, again, yeah, this come back to what I say on Silent. You just live. You just live in early game because there are way too many things that kill you at high percentages. You live, and then if you live long enough, that already increases your win rate. Because if you try to you try to like be a little bit greedy early game, that kills you way too often, and the difference in power that you gain doesn't really make up for the risk. Like here in Act 4, we are completely overpowered, but we make one wrong choice in early game here, and we are just straight up dead. That's really cool. Like, especially this. I'm like really happy about this. The way we ended up winning this fight. It was really cool. Even with a slightly better order too. It's not like we drew perfect. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So who is on? Oh god. Papa is doing robot runs. Okay, who made him do this? But yeah, I'll send you guys over there. Thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you later.